raid. Oh my gosh, that was so awesome. I had a lot of fun. God bless you guys. I hope it was beautiful. Friday's raid was just beautiful. Baba on the low right now. Baba's down 5%. See if those go any lower. JD's even down 2.7. The Yangs are up 8% right now. Did those come back up to the high after dropping that one time? Apple on the low. I'd watch if Amazon starts to sell because now they're back down to 3. SPY is hitting a new low. It just clipped it. We haven't broken it yet, but 403.20. We're about to go to 402 and test it. 402.75. That is the lows of pre-market, but we've yet to break 403 intraday yet.
All right, here we go. Our SPY puts my
Tyson Food Analyst impressed with strong pricing. 403.03. Let's see if we butter, but here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is. 403.11. 10. Yeah, so it's only been about 39 minutes, but you're already testing the lows from earlier. Again, it's already a big day. NASDAQ down 2.6. 403.07. Bouncing back and forth. It's not buttering yet, but watch. 402.75. So if it is a butter, it's going to break the low of the day pretty quick. Low ticker picking up. High ticker stop moving. China stocks are even going on the low too. 403.04, 403 flat, 402.97, 98. All right, it's kind of bouncing up a little bit. It's not buttering too much, but again, 402.75. Is this the end of the world? No, we're just a little bit lower. This is just Friday. This is Friday delayed. This is what I was expecting on Friday, so we just had to burn one day. The fact that you didn't do this on Friday, I mean, that's good. And let's even see. Remember, last Monday we hit a new low and ended up closing higher. Remember we said everybody was excited to be back at where we were at on Friday. So just watch out for it. You bounced there, though. You did not go to the new low of the day, 402.75. You just bounced up pretty big there. TLT kind of coming down a little bit, too. Those are down. Dude, even materials dropping 5-6. That's like if the deflation gets bad. At that point, if you start getting deflation in commodities and energy, that one will be an interesting one. I think we might do good I think on CPI. I don't know how we lead into it, but I think CPI is going to calm down. People may, dude, MSTR is down 17%. Oh man, I know we've been saying Bitcoin and Coinbase, but damn. Yeah, bro, MSTR is back to the 2020 levels, not even January. Yeah, Palantir. A lot of things got killed today. And then you add that with energy being down. I mean, it's just not going to feel good on any level. But we bounced there from 402, literally 402.99. Yeah, Airbnb at 125. I mean, I think it might be time for me to buy on it. I mean, we have our long-term deposit. It's like Uber is really, really cheap too, and I like that. But, I mean, I haven't been able to pick up Uber at like 120 in a while. They may get margin call if Bitcoin drops below 20,000. All right, because don't they have a bunch of loans on that? Uber, I mean Airbnb at 120. But Uber dropped a lot too. That's why I'm like, I think we could pick up a way better position on that. But like Uber at 126 is a very, very low level. Well, usually, I mean, we've been buying pretty actively. So it's like I just have one deposit in the long term. It's like $2,000, but it's like, you know, we've been waiting, giving it time. We've gotten a lot of these earnings. Airbnb, not Uber. They paid quite some of those loans, and inflation ran like 25% of that debt. Airbnb over the next 1 to 3 years, oh, I'm chill with them. I think they're going to be great. So a little bit, Lee, bro, you're back up to, this might trade a little bit like Friday, low key, because you're already bouncing up from there. So it's like we've spent, the volume is high today, and then let's see what bonds do, because bonds have came back low. But I mean, we haven't broke there below, but it's doing the same thing where we get volume, but it is operating a little bit slower. The fact we're not flushing again, because even last Monday we flushed anytime we hit these levels. So give it some time. We'll even see Euro close, but that's at least decent for now. Do I really like them? Who? Airbnb or Uber? I do really like them. I mean, 126. I remember buying we bought some Airbnb at 126, and it was a very it was a very good price. I remember on the small long term, on YouTube's long term, that's where we got some shares, and that price, I mean, it held for a while. Energizer's up 10. It's a weird one. Yeah, they are. And then Clorox is up 2 right now. There's a couple of value names that are running. But my first 4 Airbnb is good. I might have to log into the long term. I want to see. Let's see. We might have to. We got to be shopping a little bit, because I wouldn't mind holding some of the deposit. And like, I really want J.P. Morgan. I mean, that's the thing that I really want. But we'll see. I would add Airbnb. I mean, I like this price there. It could go a little bit lower, but I remember like 126. The 120, I mean, I last time we bought it at the very low was at 130. So I would love a 120 price. All right, let's see what we got. Long term just went negative, actually. We're down 0.20 at these prices on the big one. YouTube is still up 0.78. And then Colt Sister down 25. So that was still early there. Yeah, bro, some of these prices are ridiculous. Let's see. Airbnb. Uber's down 27. Airbnb 20. I kind of like the Airbnb. Big red on wheat. Why not both? I might be able to. I was thinking about that. Get a little bit of both, and then you could get the run up. I think 1 and 2 might work. Let's see, though. I think we're going to have to test the low, though, by the end of the day. Or we'll find out. The KMI was a June random. Restoration getting volume. SPY just hanging out below VWAP right now. Coinbase even at the low. 92. Apple's coming down. They're taking a candle. Again, if Amazon sells, I think that'll be it. Facebook down 2. Verizon high of the day. Precious metals. I think gold went up here this morning. Sellers in control. Net, Twitter. Tesla investors in U.S. stocks can look north for a safe haven. Investors are panicking and paralyzed by the rout, may find themselves looking with envy at the calm that prevails north of the border. They're saying tech in Canada has been doing good, but tech rout weighs on S&P. Fifth week of declines on Friday, the longest streak since June 2011. Another week pressured by big tech stocks. Let's see, I just want to see the 402 test and where we go from there. I still have the VGKs. I think they're up like 30 or 40%. And then TLT's about to hit a new low. I mean, Amazon's going up on that, but watch out here. I think this one gets a little interesting. ASON at 22. Bro, what happened to Dustin? Like, dude, Dustin has to be feeling this. There's no way he doesn't. Does that make sense? At this point, bro, there's no way Dustin... Bro, there's no way you don't feel that. Like, you don't... Like, you have to feel that one at this point. No, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's zero way that, like, he is like, oh, no, like, it's chill. No, like, Dustin, bro, like, nobody checked up on him, huh? I'm gonna go check if he even bought more. Who's Dustin? You don't remember Dustin? Dude, I'll never forget Dustin. Oh, my gosh. Bro, he's still... Actually, he's... Wait, no, he bought again. I think. No, he stopped. Yeah, he stopped. Wait, when was his last one? Dude, he stopped. His last purchase was in February 2022. So he stopped in February 25th. That's it. Like, after the Russian invasion, he stopped. He has not done anything else. No Dustin purchases since. He made one big purchase on February, and then he's like, nah, I'm out. So Tesla's coming down. SPY's coming down. So we might make the test again. Remember, we bounced at 402 like 99. Didn't really hold. Dustin Markovitz, he is the CEO of Asana. And for like 2 straight years, the guy put like billions of dollars buying back his own stock on the open market. He bought Asana when it was 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 100, 120. He was buying it all the way like billions of dollars at a time. And now it's not billions of dollars. TLT dump crude. Is it jumping or dumping? The sad part is I couldn't even tell you. Unless looking at the chart. Yeah, that's dumping, huh? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I couldn't even... That's the part, because usually you would think it'd be going up, but a day like today with it, and then some of the China headlines is just not hitting good. So a little mini... I feel like we need to test the 402s. The 2008 chart, I have one for you, actually, if you want to see the 2008 chart. Where is it? Oh, maybe I don't have to look. Googly woogly on the high. SPY, another big candle, but yeah, that is weird. Why is googly woogly on the high? Yeah, googly woogly coming up there, 1.5. That's an interesting one. I think Facebook would have held up the best. I mean, they're kind of coming up there. They're not selling off the same, but then watch Apple and Amazon and Microsoft. Even Amazon's coming up a little bit. 403.41. CLX, IBM, Value Place, they are tearing right now. 403.20. We will get a bounce eventually, I think, though. But this 402 is a very compelling level. I don't know. I feel like some people want to see what happens when we touch it. Like, I want to see if we go to 402 flat. I feel like we just need to go to 400, get this shit out the way, and then let's hit 400 and then bounce on CPI, and then that's it. Well, I think 400 is the real big test from here on out. But we're at 413.16. Monster, if they get margin called, they would have some risk. SPY hitting a new low right now. 403.09. It's getting it with a little bit more velocity, but you have a little bit better tech stocks holding us up. Bristol Myers on the high. This has to be energy factoring into this. Like, yeah, financials, XLV, XLE, everything's on the low. Financials, energy. Healthcare hasn't dropped yet, but we might. Just give us the broken leg. It's just like right now, it's getting bad, though. That's what I'm saying. It's at like 400, and then, you know, with some of the catalysts here, but I think 400 is really scary, though, for people, because right when we go below 400, you know, that's where we ripped up last April and May, and, you know, getting above 400 was a big deal, and then once you go above 400 or below it, I mean, it's usually going to gap in some degree, and that's why it's bringing up the target of like 380, 390 now, if we start breaking. But let's see. I mean, you're holding up here. It looks like it's doing a little bit of a dance. It's not flushing just yet, but, I mean, all hands on deck. We could go very, very low from here. Be on watch, my friends. Why did stocks rally when they announced the rate hikes, and this time it's collapsing? Well, last time we dropped, actually, or last time, you remember back in 2021, the first time bond yields started going higher, tech stocks sold off, but then eventually as people stopped worrying about inflation, it came back. We hit 402 right there. You just hit 402.60. You hit a new low on the day. So you've hit a new low. It hit there and then bounced right back up, but you're still now below 403. Watch how this holds up. I mean, you need this to come down from here to test. Otherwise, it's doing the dance. Microsoft's holding. Apple isn't, but TLT is at the low. 402.41. Palantir. Another big money rug pull. Uber 24. Uber's breaking through the lows. Looking like 15. Let's see. Not too bad. 403. Just go to 402 already. Come on. How's this going to play out? Lower bond prices, higher stocks, but it's just confusing. It is. I mean, there's been a lot of wild correlations that have occurred. How this has all played out since then, I mean, it's pretty wild to think about. But it's right now, we already know what it is. It's just, this is inflation. I mean, you can pick it apart, but this is inflation. It doesn't get handled. It starts to turn into runaway inflation, stagflation, and this is just what we're dealing with now. We're dealing with an environment where prices are going up. Equities, assets are all selling off. The way we combat the price increases is by tightening the fiscal marketplace. And again, this is the largest tightening we've probably witnessed in 40 years. And this time around, I mean, just the Fed is not willing to help out the market for a little bit. So, you know, that is going to create its own little unique effect. And that's what we're dealing with. I mean, that's just that it is what it is, to say the least. You know, that's why I think this is you know, inflation, or more so the results of inflation that you're dealing with. No way to handle inflation. Oh, no, there is. It's controlling expectations, making sure that inflation expectations are anchored. And that's what I said a couple of days ago. That's what they even brought up. You know, the big risk right now from the Fed is if inflation expectations become unanchored. You know, that's not managing it. You know, letting inflation get beyond targets where it's going up, where at the very least, if you can't control supply side inflation, if you're contributing to demand side, you know, it's a negative there. So SPY, a little bit of activity. Uber coming down here. Airbnb. I'm looking at them. I want to see what's going to happen. This is an interesting day, more or less. Won't commodity benefit? They should, but if we start, that's why I said today, it's like today you're watching deflation Like, you're watching tech get clapped. You're watching everything except consumer staples get clapped. But, like, materials are down. Energy is down. It's not looking good. We're coming back there. Dude, it's hitting like 402.50 and then just getting mad bids coming in there. So we need this to break. It's just not breaking right here, Chad. Let's see how this plays out. 402.72. Be if people just get it now. I mean, people's paper wealth is down. Like, I found like reservations this weekend at restaurants. It's like, as long as, you know, the savings rate is down at the end of the day. It's like, yes, if people do keep spending, supply side inflation will have a factor, but, you know, we're going to see. But stocks are going 403.50 now. You briefly hit the low at like 41. I think we went a little bit lower right there. You're at 402.39. There it is. New low on the day. So it's finally going up. VGK puts finally up. Well, that's good. Or 20% on the day. That's good. I think it's because there were some different headlines. Yeah, we're up 70% on those now, so that's at least good.
I'm still holding
SPY
SPY
scamming
puts.
402.30. I'm sure even those, I don't even know if those even SPY puts will be up a lot. Yeah, they're at the same price. And we're down like 3 points from there, but let's see as it keeps going.
I'm still holding my May 20th on 360 puts.
There was bad news there with like China and oil, and then we just kind of sold off. Energy was really, really negative. Then tech stocks, and then the back and forth with Europe, and then backing off of like sanctions and energy and stuff. It had a big effect. And then China warned about their economy. Saudi Arabia lowered the prices to Asia, and then people, you know, getting ready for all the Powell and everything else, just reacting from there. TLT will break 112. It could. I didn't even think it would go this low, but like I said, if it starts going below like 103 or like 105, like that's it. This is just a new era. Even then, like below 112. Bro, this is the 2018 high. I don't even know how to explain this. It's like below 108, it gets nuts, but right now, I mean, even going below 113 is a pretty big deal. So there it is. SPY selling off right now. We're going a little bit lower here, 402.20. We may very well test the 400s here faster than not, but let's just see. Market's kind of been in this, like, you know, hesitant hold-up mode like we saw last Friday. So it could bounce at any moment, but we are breaking into lows. This is the lowest of the year. This is the lowest you've been, and it's setting them right now. CLX grinding. Boeing's down 5%. CLX up 3. Kimberly Clark up 1. I think Energizer is up like 10%. Tesla, Airbnb dropping 402.33. Everything going down now. Look at Kellogg's. Yeah, they're killing it right now too. 402.34. It's
Tesla selling off hard right here.
A little bit at 403.
Tesla could see 750.
It's just you're just so close to the bottom. Yeah, it's still slipping up a little bit here. Yeah, I think a lot of buys will come in at 400. I think we're just going to see a lot of activity, but let's just see how the market takes it. Pentagon budget inflation boosts target salaries. Does Biden speak today? I'm not too sure. 402.13. We're about to hit a 401. And then let's just see any butter. I mean, we could quickly be at 400 flat. So let's see how this plays out. 40% on Twitter puts. That's good that those are still moving. Airbnb 124. Apple's coming down. Apple's down even 3 now. 402.11. Decent volume. What is the volume right now, actually? Yeah, bro. You're at 30 million right now, and it's been the first hour. This is big volume so far. 402.08. It's coming down. We're about to hit 401. Yeah, we hit 186. Oh, that's little by. That's how it just treated 402, 403. J&J's on the high. CL, Procter Gamble. Couple of names. Kellogg's. You still got a couple of value names that are just like rocketing up. Already down 3. Let's see if that volume could hold. It's not though. It's like not giving you a big bounce. A couple things got candles across the board, but that does not look like it's holding. Yeah, Yang is up a lot. Even those old contracts, remember they went up and down, but they are back up there. I think over 100%. Yeah, Tesla's selling off. Again, Tesla, Ford, Rivian. That was part of it too today. Again, Ford selling Rivian below. That wasn't good. Lucid's down 402.16. I mean, I don't know how we're bouncing off. Is oil going up? Or what is getting any sort of steam here? Maybe the value plays. Like General Mills is up. Kellogg's. Like those are all ripping, but very surprising. A little bit of a bounce. Oil is clapped. Alright. Might be time. I don't know. I don't want to be too early because we're here at 400. Let me just see some numbers. What's it at? Let's see, 125. Oh, that'd be good. I think we could split. I think we're just going to test 400, but that's why I'm like, even if we go below there, unless it sells off big, but I mean, we're already down 6-7% on a lot of names right here. Okay. What is Please, so I gotta get them on all of these. So I could get, can I be 100? No, I need 2. Then we do Airbnb. Jerome Volcker doing his thing. It's okay. I feel weird. I feel weird buying without the Fed backing me up. I'll tell you that much. Okay. So those are all long-term plays. It looks like we did 50 Uber, 10 Airbnb on the big one, 1 Airbnb on Colt Sister, 2 Uber, 1 Airbnb. Spread out. Are we crashing? We're going down. I mean, we're going into the lows. I figured I'd take some. I grabbed them on all the accounts there. That's the latest long-term deposit. What did I get them at? So we're hitting the low though. At what, 124.99? Airbnb plus 50 Uber big. Let's see. Oh, sorry, I didn't have this up there. My bad. Spy testing low. Oh, 40105. I gotta get that out there. There's a lot. Apple at 115. All right. QQQ. There's the 401. I mean, so again, I made long term on there. I think we've been talking about testing here. The put premiums haven't gone up too much, but let's see what happens. Roku off the cliff, 280. I love it. Amazon's even down 3% right now. 401.27. Here is where it's going to be. How long are we going to drop 5%? That's why I wanted to buy the long term today. And again, I went with, ended up going with growth. I split it between two plays that I really liked, but it's like we could flush a little bit more, but this has been the biggest weekly, like consecutive weeks of sell-off for a very, very long time. I think since 2011. Why not coin for the long term? Airbnb held up better. Seems more meat on the bone. You could if you want to, but I do like Airbnb in general. And just like I said, anytime I've bought either Leaps or anything around here, it's just always been good. It's like this is a very, very low price for them. So it's just like I think this might be our lowest purchase. Where was it? Because I think on the YouTube long term, where is it? Yeah, 126.46 was our lowest purchase, and that was in 2020. So end of 2020. That's why I was like, I don't know. At this price, I kind of like anything. I haven't been able to pick it up. Yeah, it's a new low for them. Yeah, so I feel like I haven't been able to pick it up at this price. There is a big floor. We'll see what happens, but I mean, it's a company I like. But that's why I just thought I'd be responsible with it. And since there's so many good deals, I don't want to that's why I got Uber at the same time. I feel like if I could get a little bit of both, spread it out, it'll be chill. I do have coin shares. Yeah, those are down a lot. I think I'm down. I averaged into it. Total, I'm down like 40%. I think it's like $10,000-$15,000 loss since then. But I still do have those, and then even on the long term, I think they're down 30. I just added shares of Airbnb and Uber right now. We added to the long term. So if you guys didn't see it, not a recommendation. You even got a long term alert. But we have added to all the accounts Airbnb and Uber. So I grabbed on the big account 10 Airbnb, and then I grabbed 50 Uber. And then I grabbed 1 Airbnb on Colt Sister, and then 2 Uber. And then on the YouTube account, 1 Airbnb, 2 Uber. And I still have the Roblox. I'm down on those. I think I'm down like 39 or 40% or something now as it gets lower and lower. But again, this is just the lowest I've seen Airbnb. If I had I've held Airbnb for a while. I had the opportunity to get it lower. Same thing even with Uber. Yeah, I do like Uber a lot. I've always liked them. I would have added to them earlier, but I was just never down on them. I never got them at that. I got them at cheap prices early on. So it's like Uber, Airbnb, I added on the way up. Uber, we've held for a while, but we didn't really add to it until it came down. Roblox earnings. I think it could be good. I mean, at this point, just like we saw last quarter, if their stock drops a lot coming into Uber coming into earnings, I think it helps the stock just because I don't know if it'll create a more shock reaction, if that makes sense. And then pulling down the futures index, we will see. And I mean, a lot of tech is down in energy. It's just like you're anywhere you would get relief from on a normal day, or as of the last couple weeks, it just doesn't exist today. Consumer staples went positive though. That's good. I love the Verb stocks, Netflix and chill, Uber somewhere, Airbnb somewhere, Google something, Google. But Uber is going low. What's my time horizon for my long-term holds? Roughly about 8 years or so from now. But I'd probably say minimum 10 years. You know, I do plan. I would hold Airbnb for 10 years. I would hold Uber for 10 years before expecting anything. I have the TBTs. TLT bounced off the bottom, which I find very fascinating. So watch how this plays out, especially if we start going any lower. Let's see, how much do we have now? Yeah, we got 120 shares now at Airbnb. I'll take it. The Uber, we have 220. You see, and this is it. The garden just grows eventually. That's it. I'm glad though. I like the share amounts that we're rocking with. I see something in the future for Uber. Yeah, I just like the company itself. I think they're gonna be here. I see them in the future. That's it. I think for me, that's good enough. And if you got money, why are you playing with such a small amount of shares? Because small streams turn into great rivers. We made this for YouTube. We have 3 different accounts. We've constantly made new accounts to even scale it and show different size, but at the end of the day, I mean, these accounts are all over $100,000 collectively, just on long term, and it's small amounts. It's like you don't need anything big. And the best part is whether you have a lot of money, a little bit amount of money, small good decisions, little by little, you're going in with these deposits. I mean, it really adds up, and it's not going to make you afraid during any moment. At the end of the day. Sweet Greens, I've never been there in my life. I don't know about the salad game. Why not buy commodities? Because commodities are hot right now. I mean, they're taking turns. But unless it's like something you want to hold in like the super long term. But I've just never been a commodity person to like buy them for the long term. Kind of like even Sal said, a lot of them are kind of like buy and watch instead of, buy and forget. So it's like you kind of buy them, hold them, then flip out of them eventually. But they're very cyclical, to say the least. Kale Caesar chicken. I'll try it. I'll look it. I don't know if they have one anymore. Like the bleed is slowing down. I want to see it hit 400. I was just cool with buying with the long. I'm like, dude, Uber's down another 6%. It's like you're like in the middle of the crash zone. That's why I'm like, all right. It's like you could drop another like 30, 40% from here, but then you could also get another 30, 40% coming back to normal. So I'm just like, at this point, I feel like I want to take new lows on some of these stocks, and then it's just like, we'll go from there. I think there's still more downside if it does sell off, but at least it's going to be much more limited. And by the time if it drops again, and then we have another deposit, it's like I'm not at this point. I think the risk rewards are going to start balancing the closer we get to 380, essentially. In total, 40% of Bitcoin investors are now underwater. My goodness. Yeah, Apple and Amazon, they kind of ended up at the same place. But they, this morning, Amazon had a little bit more strength. So we'll see. But now Apple's kind of getting up there a little bit. EWG, because EWG was a good play. I mean, we called it. The timing, it's just like we should have went closer to the money, and the premiums have just been wonky. But like we made that video up here, and it's already came back down to the lows. But if it does break another low, I think it'll get crazy, and I do plan to hit that play again. I'm just waiting. I think in this market with these slow ups and downs, I mean, it's giving us a time. It's giving us time to make these plays, but it's just a very volatile market, and you got to time it out nice. Bro, the Bitcoin comment is crazy. If 40% of people are underwater on Bitcoin, they said that stock traders finally went negative. I mean, our long term is negative today on the big account. The small one on the YouTube account is still barely positive, but after, you know what, another 3% here, after going 3, 3, 3, 5, or, you know, it's nuts. Yeah, so here it is. Carl Quintanilla, in total 40% there. Why? Let's see. Correction period, 108 days. 180 days. I remember this one. I was in here, man. I was in this one. They don't know about this life. 1,000 days till the new high. They don't know about that. I was in this one too, actually. That's crazy. But why would this is just a correction. Why would this assume, though, that everybody is, why would this assume that they're holding, though? You know what I'm saying? Best tweet today, welcome back to work, diamond hands. I mean, it just, at the end of the day, a lot of people were awaiting the downfall of the retail investor since it got crazy. So you're going to get a lot of that. It's good. I think some of you already went back to work regardless. Is that what happened? Just people were like, fuck it, I'm not going to work as long as the market's up. And then now it's like weird, but I think a lot of you guys, I think a lot of Chads were working while trading. Traffic was bad. My thing is, I've just noticed you could get reservations at places to eat now a little bit easier. That right there is demand. That's what I was seeing. It was weird. But this Mother's Day was packed. It was packed everywhere. Working, aka slaving. Well, nothing wrong with hard work. If you view work as slavery, it depends what you're doing sometimes, but I mean, I feel, but for the most part, it's work. Hard work. Every culture, no matter where you go, it's always good. Hard work is always good. I just deposited. The leaps could be good from here. We'll see. SPY coming down off that little move. TLT's going up. So watch how this plays out. We'll get it wrecked. Farmer never plants if he waits for perfection. Amen. Amen. We planting. We planting. Am I buying it? No, I just used my deposit. I mean, we get another deposit here in like, what, 3 weeks? So I used my deposit. This time I split it up, if you've noticed. I mean, usually I haven't been splitting it up. So I kind of like what we got going on here. I'm glad with it. Again, it's not going to be the most perfect investment. You know, clearly you're like right between 400 right now. But, you know, I'm down with it. You know, farmer never plants if he waits for perfection. We got the lowest price in a while. I think this was our lowest Uber purchase ever today. Our lowest Airbnb purchase ever. So it's like, I want it. I'm going to take it. I think there's still some downside, but it's not, you know, it's not going to stop me in the sense where I think it's a little bit more limited than not from here. Deposit from work. Yep. Real estate. Again, you should go. We have a bunch of real estate videos. We had a bunch of crazy real estate deals to start the year. God is good. Finger to the sky for that one. So that's what I kind of see. But even in general, I've been doing real estate for several years. That is what I use as my main income. And then we have stocks. Mr. Powell made this happen. It's time to sell puts and grab for the long term. We could have on there. I don't think I would have had enough to sell the cash secured. But now we might be able to, what's it called? We could sell covered calls now. We have more than 100 Airbnb shares. And we even have Uber too. But we'll wait till they actually get some steam. Apple, Twitter. How's dude? Even Visa and MasterCard. Even SPY's coming down again. Too much juice in puts. It depends which ones though. But at least I'm surprised to see like the VGKs, like those actually rocketed up today and they're getting ready. I think inflation is most people expect it to go down. That's why I'm kind of bullish for the CPI. The key for the CPI though, it's going to be the month over month. So year over year, everybody knows it's going to come down. If anything is going to give, if it's going to freak people out or make them feel bullish, it'll be the month over month so we could kind of see the short-term trajectory. So year over year, everybody knows it's going to go down, especially with things calming down. But like the real, if you want to be picky about it, and that might be the hidden thing that drives markets on Wednesday, it's going to be the month over month. Twitter, big candle red. What's going on with that? Twitter, big candle, rumors Twitter's price will be lower. Uh-oh, so someone already said they had the puts and the Twitter puts were moving.
I'm still holding my puts. I'm still holding. I'm probably going to swing them.
Oil today, China and Saudi Arabia. These are big issues. Big issues. Hindenburg short Twitter. Oh, I thought it was price lowered. $401. There it is, Chad. Chad, we're doing it, man. You're going to 400 right now. Here it is. I mean, not everything's reacting. Again, Twitter's doing its thing. Like Apple and Amazon. Apple's going lower. Amazon got the bounce. Did we just hit it? Yeah, you hit 475. 475. 475 on this SPY. A little bit of a bounce. It's not everything. Honestly, I would watch banks, energy, and healthcare. I think those are the ones going down. This is industry-wide. The big tech's already down 3%. Consumer staples went negative again. They were positive for a little bit. Again, we have a couple of value plays moving. Yeah, Hindenburg says a significant risk of their deal repricing lower. They announced a short position in Twitter. So SPY bounce, that's it. Just flushed and bounced. It's doing it slow like it was all day today. The SPY puts, it depends on the timing. The ones on today, though, they're not. I grabbed one daily for $40. It's held up the same price all day. So from morning till now with a 3-point drop. So it's difficult on the dailies. We learned that from Friday. But even the ones with some time, they're like barely up there. It just really depends on what you're getting in. You could go after individual plays as well. It just really depends. Targets are hit. The SPY premiums, because it's a daily. I mean, the daily ones make sense as it goes lower. And this is just slow. It's like you're hitting a new low. It's burning about 30 minutes per point. So it's been about, what, an hour and a half? And we're down 405 to 401. That's 4 points. So that's like what? 3 segments of 30 minutes. So you're doing like a point in a quarter. Let's say like a point 1.3 every 30 minutes. So it's just how, and then if it takes any longer and then bounces up, it's it's lowering the expectations and IV by the end of the day. It needs to flush. We just haven't seen that since Friday. Like these moves we're at least going down, but it's doing it a lot slower. But we're coming back down here now. This time, watch some of the tech. It looks like they're reacting this time around. So watch out. Even Uber and Airbnb hitting new lows on there. Ford again with Ford and then Rivian. Rivian's the bad one. Everybody's just selling their stake for like pennies on the dollar. It's wild. Like I remember how Ford made all that money off Rivian. It's like if they sell out at $8 or whatever, or a lot of people, like JP Morgan was saying how people are selling, they're willing to sell their Rivian shares at block trades. Any news? A lot of like random news from UK oil ban backtracking, Saudi lowering prices for China, and then China warning that their lockdown and unemployment may continue on. Rivian selling off. SPY coming down. You are now below the 400. It's bouncing between 401, but it looks a little bit more active. And this time, Apple's playing along. So is Amazon. Let's see. Even NVIDIA's down. Dude, even AMD. They got AMD. We have a bunch of Fed speakers tomorrow, but nobody today. I think you got a little bit of Bostic over the weekend. There is a small rotation into safe havens, but they're mostly down. It's very pick and choose. So all industries are red right now, but you do have some names that are green. There's 56 names that are green on the S&P right now. And then on the NASDAQ, we are looking at 484 on the SPY. NASDAQ down 3.3. NASDAQ, you only have 390 names, and it's just spread out. Like some communications, some biotechs, some value plays, but it's very spread out here today. But every industry is red right now. Consumer staples are fighting. They're only down 0.07, so that could be your safe haven move if they come back. But other than that, everything's clapped. Like utilities, 1%, healthcare, 1.9, energy's down 6, tech is down 3, consumer discretionary down another 3. So it's not too good. Yeah, long term just went negative. That is what happened today. But used the opportunity to get some of our cheapest purchases ever. So we are going to see. But I will tell you this: you are facing your 5th or 6th week of consecutive weekly declines. So I mean, at this point, I would argue we are, we're coming closer to a positive week than not. But we'll see what happens with CPI. But this is the biggest consecutively weekly declines since June 2011. So pretty much it's been very rare that you've dealt with a declining and going red. So this has been your long term and everything every single day, every week going lower and lower by the week. So we'll see. Momentum is downwards, but there will be an up week eventually. But I mean, this is just how it's playing out. No, I think recession middle of 2023. Like we said, a couple months ago we started hearing recession, but until we get into the rate cuts, I don't think we'll start to see it. But SPY 498, it's dancing between 401. I mean, the people are talking about the 380 SPY target. Like we said, even though I don't think this is the end of bottoms. No, I think we still have some downside. Don't get it twisted with what I'm saying. Even though I made a long-term purchase, I do think we could go down, but it's just like I think we are getting closer to more of a shorter-term bottom than not. But 489, we are going a little bit lower. 120 TLT. We'll see. Why did you buy then? Because I don't think I'm gonna get it perfectly, but I just think that now it's like we're getting closer to the turn or the apex. Pretty much, it's like Uber. It's like I know I could drop another like 20 or 30% from here, but if it it's already at a very big low. If it bounces up to equilibrium, I'm back up 20, 30 on there. You know what I'm saying? It's like I like the risk reward on some of these. So it's just there's a little bit more downside, I think, but and even if it does go down a lot more, I think as long as I'm buying with it, it's not going to go crazy. SPY 489. Everyone going cash in an inflated environment. Can't make this up. Well, it's stagflation. That's what people are worried, bro. Even Wall Street, hedge fund managers, a lot of people are worried about the same thing. You know, that's the thing. That's the thing. So it's like, it's stagflation. I say at this, I think it goes stagflation before people start saying recession. And like I'm saying, like mid 2023 or whenever they start cutting rates again. Those butterflies would have hit. Oh, I know. It's because it closed with TLT. It's a little bit more time. They got us. That's why a lot of them are a lot of plays on here where I'm just like, dude, the timing or like how they slowed it down a little bit longer. But it's good. It's a learning. I see it as a way to get a little bit sharper. It's like I want to get sharper. It makes me want it even more, if that makes sense. So I think we're going to get our play. I think we're going to get a lot of it, but it was there. But it's a good learning experience. And the year is definitely not over. Is it really inflation if your purchasing power is increasing? Because it depends on what it is. So not everything. Like, if you want to buy Abivi, your purchasing power is lower. If you want to buy oil, if you want to buy certain value names, it's lower. If you want to buy growth names, now it's higher. Mm. 475. Here comes T. Went from hitting a new low to now bouncing up, kind of catching a safe haven demand. We got 25 minutes here till European close. And I'm sure we'll start to see something. Amazon, Apple going down. XLF, XLE. Energy still dropping. Again, energy's down 6% right now. Tesla, 800. Yeah, it's coming back to those earlier levels from earlier this year. They bounced with earnings. Yeah, we still have the EWG. The VGKs are doing good. Those are finally like kind of running here today. And your EWG went up on the ask. It's like we're positive on that play, but fuck them. That play should be up at least 100%. But it's okay. We take it. Gap filled, or we at 457. Whoa. That's it, bro. You're below May. I don't even know what gap you could even. Was this considered the gap? I don't even think. I think we got to go to like 398 now. But you're at 470. You're dropping a little bit more, but you're at the lows now of the year, lows of the day. We are slowly selling into it. NASDAQ down 3.5. Thought credit rates. I think anything above 3.5 on the 10-year, like this shit turns into 1987. Like I'm saying, if TLT drops below like 108, 109, it's I think 1987. Give it a couple months of just extreme volatility, it would be ugly if the rates can't stop there, because then it would just be breaking out. It just start looking like 2011, if not worse. Let's go. Little bit of bounce, little flush and brown bounce. Let's see what happens. Uver, Tiza. Yeah, see, the VGKs, we got paid on those, but even at the money, you made 100%. Let's see, little bounces. Microsoft, Apple, same thing. Even watch Amazon in tandem, even Tesla too, because that's just fat waiting here on the market, but they are moving a little bit weird together, or in conjunction. I'm playing my Uno reverse card. 97 ARC trading at 2020. 40103 SPR. SPR, Wolf, low ticker still getting pretty active. Spirit Aerosystems down 12. Devon Energy. Bro, Energy's getting clapped right now. No, we might go a little bit lower. It doesn't even... Bro, look at Energy right now. Bro, Oxy is down 10%. That's really, really big. Bro, all of these energy plays are getting knocked. Spot all-time low. Oh, I wanted Spotify too. Man. Buffett got... I know, right? Even Buffett got hit today. If you really think about it. I mean, Restoration kind of holding up a little bit. Abby Vice saying strong. What if China never reopens? Then that's it. Oil goes down to $20. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it, but it would be an interesting dynamic. But then again, well, I don't know what would happen to everything else. Oil would probably drop, but then the price of all the other metals and everything else would go through the roof. Huge IWM put sweep coming in, 401 or 490. We're going to see here. Again, you're hanging out. It's doing the little lows dance. You've seen this before. Rivian long term, I don't know. In a weird way, I kind of like Lucid better if you wanted to take one. Again, I just saw people at the mall on Lucid. Everybody was on Lucid, so I don't know. It's up to you. It's up to you. Travel getting clapped. Yeah, booking. It's weird because even American Express and a couple of people, they put out a note on it. I see Rivians too, actually. Amazon or AMC earnings are today, yeah. Total 7% last 2 days. It's been big. It's been very, very big, and this is one of the biggest consecutive week sell-offs since 2011. Let's see. Are the SPY puts losing now? That's the time decay on them. That's why we keep them small. I only did $40. I haven't did a double dip on them. Just wanted to see there with the morning, but that's on the daily. We'll find out. You're already at 401 though. I think this could either be the short-term bottom. Like I said, I think we need to hit 400 flat, but I don't know. It's like right when if we start hitting a 3 handle today, just imagine, like right now, this is the closest you've been to the SPY hitting a 3 handle since freaking March, April 2021. It's very, very wild. It's very, 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 very wild. No UVXY plays today. TLT. If TLT comes down, that's not good. I mean, but even, bro, we're already at 113. It's pretty wild. I'm going to go starts at the 3. Exactly. That's a 3 handle. So you haven't had a 3 on SPY, SPX in a very, very long time. FN report. Twitter extends drop on the short report. Market participants have the environment health on their mind. Nature financial conditionings is tightened. Another hideous day for equities, but hey, at least the bond market's hanging in there for once. Interesting to note that commodity prices are taking it on the chin, but perhaps it's not altogether surprising, particularly after another day of acute won weakness. Today's column is looking at significant change in intermarket relationships, one of which is looking at the influence of inflation to react to tightening financial conditions, which are now being hit by China as well as the Fed, excuse me. Watch liquidity. I'd watch the dollar. I mean, and that keeps going up. I mean, the Chinese yuan has weakened a lot today, and dollar is breaking out again. It's just getting wild. Remember, this is all post-Fed, and now you have about 4 or 5 Fed speakers here. So let's see what happens next. Fox is blaming the crash on meme traders. Nah, the meme traders kept the market up for an extra year. Fuck that. In a weird way, it's kind of bittersweet. This is just showing you how long it takes to, like, get rid of excess valuations and shit like that. But for the most part, I mean, that money floated around and kept the market up for another year. Again, if it took a whole year to, if we're going to go back to the same prices, I mean, it held us up for a year, I would say, at the very least. But now everyone's going back to break even. They said they can't find the bottom because memes won't sell. No. Well, long term. So back down. That little bounce there did not hold. You're holding 475. We can flush at any moment. That bounce did not last long enough. So watch out. The like ratio is weak. Oh my gosh. Well, we're at the low. Let's see. If we get a bounce, I'll give you a positive message. Until then, no positive message. I got a good positive message though. Got a good one. We got to get you one. You know, start you off the week good.
Once
Got to start off the week good, baby. Start off the week good.
once SPY is at 380, I'm gonna begin to get calls.
U.S. says still
I'm
making
thinking we
progress.
could
Little
even
ground.
hit,
Walmart SPY 399 inbound.
360. So 360
message until
to
Mac
380 is where I'm
maximum
gonna be
carnage.
getting a lot of
It's
equity
good, man. Just giving you endurance. Giving you
and
endurance.
calls.
This is chill, man.
And
We've
if
dealt
you're
to
still
a
in my
lot of
SPY
pain.
puts from the morning,
even in the beginning, like
they're
I
up a
remember the
lot,
first couple weeks
like a
of
lot,
January, it
so
was bad, and I
you
was
can
like,
take
okay,
profits
it's
and
been a
then
couple weeks, but
roll
even
them
then, this
over
has
to
just
get
been
more
months of
time.
pain.
So for example,
So it's not like
sell them for a
it's like
profit.
eventually it's going
and
to
use
get
that
a lot
profit to
better
get
sooner than
August.
not. But I do
So you
think
have more time on the puts
recessionary
just in
environment
case,
middle 2023.
tomorrow we get a
if the
bounce.
Fed keeps messing with stuff.
And then the premium gets just crushed
Gamble
on
SPY
the
410
puts.
call. Let's go, baby.
So
I
yeah.
like it. I like it. Getting comfortable with being uncomfortable, baby. Amen. Did we break 1,000? Oh, we did. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, God bless you. Thank you for liking the video. I know Twitch, you guys can't participate the same way, but we love you. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we may get a little bit of a bounce here. You're hitting a new low on the year. This SPY is going crazy. A bunch of historic records. You haven't seen a sell-off like this in years, baby. But we're at 1,000. Oh my gosh, why are you guys running it up? We're at 1,200 like resistance. 1,200 like resistance. So ladies and gentlemen, I need your help, man. If you can hear my voice, please send some help and hit the like button. It's like checking in. It's like attendance.
I
When
think
were
you
like
can
a little
test
kid and
400
they'd be
today.
like, oh, is Lou here?
But I don't know
Is
if it'll
G-Unit
break
here? I don't know. I'm just going off your
But if
YouTube
it does
page.
break
And you were like,
400, it's gonna
President,
go to
remember
390.
when you first discovered President? Yeah, check in. Hit the like button, baby. Come on. I need to see who's here. I got a positive message, and I want to know who's going to hear it, baby. Are you going to hear it or not? Hit the like button. What's up, baby? How you feeling? Good morning. Happy Monday. Happy May. Happy post-Mother's Day. We back. Oh, the market is even loving it. Let's go. Let's go, Chad. Let's go, baby. Just hit the thumb. Wow, that's already, bro, that's like 600 people right now. Holy crap. I don't know if we could go in. That's a lot, man. Shout, let's go. Oh, look at the hordes. Look at the horns on Twitch. I see y'all too, baby. Let's go. Oh, 16th. All right, that's it. We're going to have to stop it at 1,700. So, final offer, man. If y'all here, say what's up. Oh, my gosh. I love y'all. God bless you, Chad. Thank you for showing love. Oh, they pulling up, baby. They pulling up. The SPY like that. We brought some energy. All right, Chad. So, I love you. Again, I know you haven't heard it in a while, but remember, you weren't born on the Mayflower. You know why? Because you were meant for this generation. You were meant for this moment. And Chad, I'm here to tell you, you all have a purpose. It is your job to define it, though. I need you to define your purpose. I don't care what it is, but I need you to believe in it and don't shake it, because you here for a reason, baby, okay? I thought I'd use this opportunity to tell the 800 of you listening that I know you're locked and loaded. Yo, man, come on. You are meant for May 2022 when the market is going crazy. We haven't seen the bonds move like this since the Civil War. You haven't seen a lot of this, man, but you were born for it, okay? You were born for this. Oh, man. Oh, I hope they feel me, Chad. Amen, amen. Yeah, you like it? I hope you do, all right? So here it is, Chad. I got a nice positive message for you. Are you ready? So once upon a time, there were these college students, and they were running late for their class, right? And they were too busy partying, and then the next morning they actually had a final, right? So I know some of you completed finals or you have them, so don't mess it up, okay? But the next morning they came in and they were late, so they all pretty much they said, hey, let's just tell our teacher that we got a flat tire. So they all just rolled around in dirt, and then they came in one by one in class, and they're like, well, we had a flat tire, and we had to push our car back to campus. We weren't able to take the final, and the teacher was like, yo, that's chill. That's fine. Don't worry. You guys can take the test 3 days later. So they rescheduled the final, and then 3 days later they came back in. The teacher put them in separate rooms, and all of them, they were excited. You know what I'm saying? They were really excited. They were like, okay, we had extra time to study, and then they were good to go. But the test only had 2 questions when they got it. Number 1, your name, 1 point. And then number 2, ask them which tire was flat. Front right, front left, back right, or back left. And that's the story.
They got caught. They got caught.
So the moral, ladies and gentlemen, just keep it 100, okay?
They got caught.
Don't worry. You don't need to make any excuses. You don't need to push it back. There's no worry. Just take it as it comes. Don't fight it. Go with the flow. You either prepare for the moment, or when you show up, you got to get there, because sometimes it could change. You know what I'm saying? But that's a good one. I think it's a good one to start off the week. Good one to start off the week. Okay, baby, good morning. I'm glad some of y'all took that in different positive ways. You guys were like, okay, that means we all need the same answers. That's some of you think it's corny. It don't matter. It's just however you want to take it. That's up to you. That's the beauty of a positive message, is it speaks to you in a different way. Every single one of you. So it's like some of you like it. Some of you are like, oh yeah, I should plan better. Some of you are like, okay, get better at making up lies. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. It's up to you. It's up to you. You take whatever you want from it. Amen. Amen. Mm-hmm. Goldman, the Cisco puts only up 9%. Do we call those scammers? You think we'll go to negative rates if they start cutting? Maybe. We'll see what happens. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised for Germany and the rest of the world too. That could definitely happen. So you're at 499. We're coming back down here little by little. Beautiful. TLT's catching a safe haven demand though. Watch Apple and Amazon. See where they go from here. XLF financial selling off. So is energy. Healthcare is holding up, but watch what happens from here. It's gonna get interesting. Especially if energy keeps selling. Energy is just weighing heavy on the market today. Heavy. Let's see if we get a little bounce. I need to go to the bathroom, though. So I love you, Chad. God bless you. Thank you for being here. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Hopefully you have a wonderful weekend and have one and ready to go. Well, we're going to wait a little bit once CNBC comes on. So watch your speakers, because CNBC going to come in with crazy sound effects. It's going to be like, blah, 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 blah. Good morning. How do we feel? Buy the dip. Did we buy the dip? Everybody says to buy the dip. We don't buy the dip. The analysts told us to buy the dip when the dip wasn't a dip and was a top, and all their analyst recommendations were super high. And it shows how Wall Street has colluded with other Wall Street to scam retail, and then they're going to blame retail at the end. And then now everybody's just confused, and now all of a sudden price to earnings matters. This is fucking crazy. What do you think about the bonds? No one gives a shit about the bonds, but all of a sudden we gave a shit about the bonds, even though the bond correlation broke in 2021, and nobody said anything except Michael Burry, and we said, fuck Michael Burry, buy Kathy Woods, and that's literally what happened. But we're coming down 466. Let's see. I'd watch Apple and Amazon if they go any lower. Markets in turmoil. 400. What's the low of the day? 458? 458 or no? 441. You're coming down here. We might go a little bit lower. Might go a little bit lower. We did it, y'all. We did it. 441 is the low. You're at 464. SOXS semiconductor inverse is on the high now. Again, I'm surprised, bro. Even AMD caught 7% on the head. So not only all of the premiums, but even AMD catching that after a killer earnings. Where's even WDC? Yeah, even WDC 3%. They had what, the activist buyout stuff, but still. Oh, I was like, what the hell is that? I thought my computer was on fire. What music is this? Yeah, we're fighting. This is what we put on when the market's down 5-8. I kind of like it.
Time for a gut check. Shares of Palantir plunging to
Gut check.
all-time lows
That's a
today. The
good
company
check. All right,
posting
SPY
its
new
next
low.
quarter with
I'm
earnings
gonna go to the
falling short
bathroom.
of
You're hitting a new low. Be careful.
Revenue coming in higher than expected despite slowing growth from its government segment. Palantir also issuing soft guidance for the current quarter. That stock is now down 20% today, nearly 60% on the year, John.
Yeah, and meantime, Elon Musk's pitch deck on Twitter making some headlines over the weekend. Julia Boorstin has a breakdown of that and some incredible, I don't know whether to call them projections or dreams, Julia.
Goals, perhaps? I would say that Elon Musk has big, very big plans for Twitter. This according to a pitch deck that was presented to investors obtained by the New York Times. Now, first, Musk wants to quintuple the company's annual revenue to $26.4 billion by 2028. That's up from $5 billion last year. He also wants to dramatically grow the company's user base from about 220 million as of the end of 2021 to 600 million users by 2025 and 931 million users by 2028. Third, he wants to cut the percentage of revenue that Twitter gets from ads from about 90% to less than 50% by 2028. Now, this change would come from the growth of paid subscriptions, including Twitter Blue. Musk says he wants to double its subscribers to 159 million by 2028, and he wants over 100 million subscribers to a mysterious new Product X by then as well. No signs of what that is yet. Now, this proposed dramatic transformation is part of Musk's plan to take Twitter public again in as few as 3 years.
Take it
Today,
public.
Twitter shares are down another 3.
Interesting. Oh my gosh. We got Kanara in the Twitch chat. Kanara, God bless you. That was so much fun on Friday. I'm telling you. Kanara, you have probably one of the coolest shows I have ever seen. And man, if you saw the Chad's reaction, they were sending me emails and messages over the weekend. Honestly, it's like, I'm excited to see you here, and the stock market is getting clapped. So that's amazing. God bless you, Kanara. That was beautiful. So, yeah, there you go. I'm going to get a Twitch horn. Wait, where is it? Where'd my horn go? I can't find my horn. Wait, what? Where is it? Oh, the Twitch chat's in the way. Oh, that scared me. I'll say, where's the... No, wait, here it is. There it is. There it is, baby. 425, you guys. There it is. It's about to hit 399. Chad, this is it. The first test of 399, 400 since April 2021. Important. I can't even type. Oh my gosh. 422. Oh my goodness. We could go straight down to 390, but I don't know if we do it today, though. I think it might be a little bit like Monday. I think we might go a little bit lower and then see. I mean, if it does go any lower, I'll be surprised. The SPY daily put barely going up, though. The Twitch link is pinned up there in the top. Again, if the YouTube lags out anyway, you could use that as a backup. Wheat is up, but then I don't know if it has came down again. All commodities right now are getting smashed. Everything across the board. Commodities, energy, materials, very, very bad today. Again, with the China news and the Saudi Arabia news, but that's just not looking good. EU closing bound. ATR on the low. Kimberly-Clark on the high. KMB, that's up 1.6. But SPY, did it go to 399? No, it didn't hit 3. It did not. You did not get a 3 handle. You have not gotten a 3 handle just yet. Oh my goodness.
Let's see if we got 300s, guys.
Oh my god. You have not gotten the 3 handle. Hold on. 432. TLT's up. So TIA bonds are good today. This is actually wild. Bonds have a safe haven bid right now. So this says something, if at the very least.
Oh! 15 cents.
How was the Derby? Dude, I'm so mad. because I heard Kanara
10
talking about
cents
the
right here.
bets.
8.
And then I was like, oh, that's a sign. I should bet. And you know me,
10
I go
cents,
for
10
the highest
cents.
odds. I didn't do it, though. I should have.
Oh, 300s. We touched 300s.
I'm so mad I didn't get it. Okay, here it is. Glow Taker's flushing
We
out
touched
right now. You're
300s.
about to hit 399, Chad. There it is, 399. You got a big bounce, 10 points up. There's a lot of orders there. No, you're going to get a lot of activity. We may have a little bounce and come down, or it's going to flush, but a lot of orders just came in right there. You clipped it. 399.90. You buttered a tiny bit. The orders came in, and now let's give it like 5 to 10 minutes because it's either going to have a small bounce and then flush, or this could be the little mini bottom. Let's find out depending on how many orders are here. Oh man, that's crazy, dude. We are already at 399. Chad, let me pull up a daily. Again, this starts to make this chart. We're breaking out of the last 5 months range. This is absolutely wild. So here it is. This was what? March, April. This is when inflation was around like 5.6%. And people were like kind of scared about that. But then the next couple months, people reacted. So this is wild. This one is wild. So watch out. Again, little bounce. You clipped it. 399.90 is the low of the day. Oh my gosh. 399. We had 399.90. I see it right here, flat on the candle. It even showed up. Yeah, EWG, big volume now. Again, there's a lot of shorts on. Is EWG breaking through the low? We should be. I mean, EWG is finally going up, but the premiums are just not. I mean, it's not like the VGK. VGK, you're in the money. You're making some good stuff on that. Let me check the EWG. Uber, Airbnb have had to pick quickest return. That one's hard to say. For me, both of them, it's not about quick return. I think that makes that play a lot more difficult, if you know what I'm saying. It's like both of them got good value. They're good growth plays, but you're just in a bad growth environment right now. So that's kind of what it relies upon. 413, 410, we're coming back down. EWG is selling off. Again, chip makers, chip index is on the high. This is awful. Let's see, XLF lows, XLV, healthcare now hitting a new low. There it is, 399.88. You are flushing now. We might go 399.50, or I don't know. Some people are maybe like 396. I want to say, but this is bad. This one is bad. Yeah, I don't know. It's like maybe like 398.50. I think you got some room at 398.50.
I think it can go
Where was it?
390.
What is that? 370. Yeah, 395. Yeah, like 398.17 ish. I'd say, give or take. We could probably flush another 2 points. You're down 3.8 on the Nasdaq. Oh yeah, we're way past the danger zone. You're just at giving up everything from last year now. That's it. We're trying to. I think we're getting closer to that multi-decade low than not.
It's kind of holding.
Tesla's horrible. We're still in the clouds. 399.78. Dominoes on. Oh, where did those dominoes go? Oh, the Domino's puts up 35% at the very least. Again, watch any of those. Your Yangs are up too, but random put plays are starting to come back in value, like even those old Apples. 399.74.
We've been Baggy, we've been in SPY puts from market open.
What is Apple? EWG is getting rocked. The premiums might start going up there. At least we have positive move on it.
We've been holding them.
Black Monday. I don't know. 3.7 at the lows. We'll see. We'll see if we get the first bounce here of the day. Where even are the SPY puts? SPY puts are up 50% now, but we only got one. Oh, we got a hype train, baby. Let's go. Chad. There you go. How y'all getting hyped when the SPY hitting 388, 399, 399.80? A lot of volume coming in. Chill, bro. What is the volume? Bro, volume on the day is actually ridiculous. 50 million by hour number 2.
We're coming down.
Very big. 399.40. You're breaking below 399.50. That's it. Again, watch 398 like 15 pretty much. I think that might be the low of the day. Airbnb going for 68. God willing, God willing. Let thy will be done. I'm gonna be buying every month. After this point, I'm in every single month now. It's just getting to the point where, like I'm saying, I think we got another 20% more of downside, and then that's it. Got to be selling for losses. Losses, break even, or some people are selling out winners on the value side to hold that, or they're selling off losers and then holding the value, whatever it may be. So a little bit of a bounce there. You hit 399.24 again. I think 398.15 is going to be there. I still like Walgreens. I haven't bought into it in a while just because it's been at a very high price still, in the sense that we're still positive on it. So they've been kind of weaker there for a value play, but we got it at just a very low price. But if it does ever come back down, that could be a good one. My puts are only up like 50% right now on the SPY dailies, and that one was small. And then a couple of random ones coming up, like those old Apple puts. Where is Apple? 150. Those are like what, 130s? Okay, I sold that Apple earnings put. Just got $70 on it. There's a small 50%, but that one expires in a couple weeks. I don't know. I kind of wanted to hold it, but $397. That'll be big if we hit 397. Oh, that's the 2021 level. I wanted the Domino's plays are up 30%, but I guess those are till June. We could hold those for a little bit. Watch the bounce to 410. Is it? Yeah, I mean, that's right below. That's what happened last Monday. But let's see if 399 is 399.20, 399.10. If that's gonna be the what's it called? If that'll be the like only one. Like if that'll be the low, I mean, again, I think 398 is a very interesting one. So we'll see what happens. Bowling down 8. Man, I think I sold all of those. I wish we had one of them. CPI, I think CPI will be good, man. I think CPI, again, the thing that matters is just going to be the month over month. drop it. 420. We're not out of the danger zone yet. I mean, the real danger zone right now is, do we flush to 398? That would be like the yearly low. And then any bounce from here is just if that sets the temporary bottom for today, just even the rest of the week, we'll go from there. Man, oh man. It's the bounce. What a day. Women and children fast. Women and children fast. Yeah, EWG, they're good, but the VGK ones are doing the best. Because now we're in the money on those, I believe, and then it's actually like, it's giving us premium from hitting top to bottom. That's the crazier part. But we did go closer to the money and we grabbed more time. So like we're in the money by $3 on VGK. So now if like VGK starts hitting these low levels, and if it does start to get back here, like kind of pretty much, I guess they're already below May. Damn, the next gap they would fill would be like 51 bucks. So you'd make like another 200%. Play the Titanic. Maybe if it keeps going down, if this thing keeps going. So there's this SPY pop coming off the bottom. This is kind of right, but I think we bought the dip around here. That was when we made the first move, but VWAP still a little bit higher. First kind of real bounce besides this one throughout the day. Let's see, but you went back above 400 again. You were just at 399.10 at one point, which is very wild to think about. We woke up and chose violence this morning. Just literally just straight off of the bot. Like, dude, we opened 402, bounced up 405, sold off to 399.10, and then let's just see where we go from here. The band stays on the boat. HD still green. Yeah, let me check the industries. Consumer staples have gone positive now by a quarter. Utilities are the second best industry, but they're down 0.75%. And then energy and tech, energy down 6, tech down 3. We chose slow violence. We chose passive aggressive. I think that's the one we picked. The market's like bitter. I don't know, it's like a passive aggressive and bitter. No, I wish if we had one extra month on the butterfly, my goodness. Oh man, but nah. Unfortunately, no. Market bait. I still do believe in that. But right now, the next level is going to come down to 387. 380, or wait, what was it? Was it 387? Or no, 398.15. Hershey's calls, did they get cloud? Oh, those are up actually. Those ones, we have a lot of time on them. Hershey's has been weird. Honestly, I kind of might want to get rid of that one. Let me see where it is. All right. Nice. One of you tried to sell before me, and then you took the low one, and then I just got the high one. So thank you. Usually I'm the one who gets the first low bid. I sold out of the Hershey's. That was good. That's never happened to me. Usually I'm the one who gets cucked on the first one. That's good though. At least they got it. Those are good value. I think that was just under 100%. Yeah, Coinbase below 100. Even MSTR is wild. I sold half my snap at break even to buy Roblox. Is that okay? It doesn't really meet the strategy with what it is. I mean, it's up to you, but just different way to go about it. Again, slow and steady. Use your budget. Act as if you can't change your mind for 10 years. It'll help you keep that discipline in the longer run, but it's up to you, my friend. It is your money. And is better than not having a plan. I agree, but you don't want to keep changing the plan. That's what I'm saying. My initial plan, if I ever want anything, I have to use it with the deposit, whether it goes up or down. If I bought something, I'm not going to change my mind in 10 years if I'm putting it in the long term. So if I press buy, not changing it at all. Hit VWAP. I don't know. VWAP still seems so high now, but 403, not too bad. We just went all the way up to 402.38. Let's see if this flips. Yeah, you do have what's it called tomorrow? You have young Roblo under 200. Bro, TLT is crazy. TLT, if it goes below 110, if it gets like 109, 108, that's like I'm saying. I think we get a 1980, 87 style market. Where it's ridiculous. I mean, now the bond yields are about to break out from even the 2018 repo crisis and tapering, or the little taper tantrum that we had. I mean, what 3.07? Bonds chilled though. At least it's holding some green though here today. But yeah, I'd watch. I'd say the next shock on bonds is going to be at like 3.2, 3.25. That's the 2018 top, and it never went above there. So we'll see what happens this time around. It's going to be wild. Flight to bonds. Not early in the morning because they sold off, but then eventually it did throughout the day. That's why, well, shit, we already had Euro close. I think we bounced on Euro close. We bounced actually pretty hard off Euro close. We did a little bit of a rally. Bad. Spy calls in the next week. If they're cheap enough, I think short-term plays could do very well. That's what we're getting. You're getting big moves up and down. It just, you see how I've been playing the dailies. We could hit 500 percenters, 1,000 percenters. You could also just get completely cleaned out. That's why I just keep it small if that's what you're going to go for, especially if it's something for end of this week, next week, whatever it may be. IV is high both ways. Difficult. It's very difficult. It's definitely easier said than done. eBay didn't they have something with like buyout stuff, or like they took stakes and stuff, and I think their earnings wasn't too bad, or was eBay's earnings really bad? It was one or the other. I remember they were in the headlines here. So 4,162. This was our little bounce. Literally since Euro close 11:30, we've gone up about 2 points. I'd say 2.25. So let's see where we go from there. Still got the oil and energy plays. I'm even down $1,000 or 1,100 on that future from Friday. But I like it. I think we just woke up in a bad news here, but I really want to see what energy does by the end of the week. MicroStrategy CSO, so the company faces a margin call if Bitcoin falls below 21,000. Bro, I honestly think that would crash Bitcoin if MSTR got margin called. Because I don't know if they'd be able to get the money to raise it, and then if they sold, I don't know, that'd be crazy. Fed will pivot. Bell, weak pop. Silvergate. Silvergate's already been clapped. So they dilute hoop. Bottom of the ninth for TLT. No, I mean, I even think this is probably like the third inning, just with everything going on. It's just like I got a couple more key events to wait for. We even still got the midterms at the end of the year. I mean, it's already just getting nutty. Well, let's find out. Let's even find out by even end of this week with CPI. PayPal, didn't they go green earlier in the morning? So about Amazon here. PayPal is coming back up. They've had a couple of crazy pops here. There's no margin call at 21 base off. All they have to do is collateralize, raise, put cash in, and it's out in 2025. But that's what I'm saying. But they would still have to add more capital. And then do they have the capital? And then now, I mean, I don't know if they'll be able to raise in this bond market, depending on how much they need. But they've gotten it every time, so we'll see. Does the sell have to be out of the money? It could be in the money, but preferably, if it's out the money, you can have a max gain. Because if your ghetto spreading in the money, then if it goes down, you'll make money. But for the most part, you're already getting your max gain. Oh, what a day. How do you guys feel? Are you on the edge of your seat? Are you excited? Are you a little bit more used to it? Especially after Friday and everything else? What's going on? Any sector? I still like oil even though it's clapped. That's from Friday. Today we only made a SPY put, took profits on some other things, and then what else did I grab? And then I grabbed shares for the long term. I'm vibing. Good. Vibe, bro. Vibe. Much excite. I revel in the blood. 380-ish or something right there, like 390 flat. I think 398 would be the low of the day to test here if we are. But we're going up. We're moving up right now. Comfortably numb, chillax, straight vibe. I added Uber and Airbnb. Novavax. Didn't BNTX do good? Some of the vaccine stocks have been very well, actually. It's very weird. Because I thought the demand would have dropped since the last earnings when they gave some of the guidance, but they've been doing good so far, I think. How much of each? I split up the deposit equally. So I did half of it on Uber, half of it on Airbnb. Apple, do good. Facebook, Google. You guys have been in for a while to a degree. Some of you only got to see COVID. Some of you were there beforehand. But very rare that the market where you're losing consecutively week after week after week after week, with just like the overall average index is going down. Mules cross more than $1 million. What? What? No? 2012 was well. This is the worst record since 2011. Leading into that, I bought Uber and Airbnb. I mean, you were just 1 point off of the low. Maybe we tested by the end of the day. But this happened last Friday. Last Friday, we had the big sell-off. You hit 405 for the first time, and then you just bounced right there. You didn't test it again until Thursday. It's a criminal bounce. I think Friday's move of doing nothing is just burning the premium. That one was funny. Walmart HD still killing. Everybody went positive. It's good to see. Yeah, the mules. Yeah, I did not know what that was. I didn't know. Yeah, you guys could not post that there. I'd appreciate it. Thank you. If you guys know there's anything that's like frowned upon, just try your best not to put it on there. Because I don't know some of this stuff sometimes, so that I'll read it out loud and I'm like, what? Philip Morris in talks to acquire Swedish Match. Oh. Macy's. Oh, no. What did I want to see?
Yeah, we're having a nice bounce right here.
Oh, they're dropping off that. Watch if Altria goes. But they're dropping on news of them buying someone to buy Swedish Match.
Decent. This is probably the biggest bounce all day.
Swedish Tobacco. Did Altria go down or did Altria go up? Altria reacted a little bit. Long John, what's going on, baby? How you living? And monitoring futures. We see the market. I want to actually check oil. A little mini bounce. Costco long term, maybe. Did it finally come down? You could get Costco at a good price. At least this is like the first biggest decline. It kind of reminds me of a REIT, but yeah, it could be decent. It's going to be a little bit more expensive. Yeah, the Philip Morris news is hitting. Again, they're reacting. Now they're bouncing off of the news. So watch Altria again. Any of the sympathies there. Interesting. Drop and pop. They're in advanced talks. Swedish company is up 16%. There's no U.S. stock, though. XXII off PM News. Price of Fubo. Where is Fubo? Bro, look at the price of Palantir. Whoa. Bro, Fubo's at $2? What? No way. That's crazy. I don't know. I feel like I kind of want shares, to be honest with you. Yo, that's crazy. $2 is really low. Fubo cheaper than Fubu. Overstock 34. That one's not as bad. Like, I remember Fubo, I was like, even below like 15, I was like, all right, that's decent. Because I remember from the first run up. But dude, that's like a fire sale.
Nice.
Now,
Tesla's
coming
coming
back up to
right here,
VWAP, and if
Amazon.
we do hit VWAP, it'll stabilize. That'll buy us some time. Again, it was early.
Let's get it, baby.
Kinara passes around some appetizers. Oh my gosh, see, we got, bro. Some of that stuff looked good that you were cooking too. I was getting hungry. Them cookies. Look at, we got. God bless you, Kinara. Amen. It's beautiful. And drink your water. Drink your water. She had cooking philo. I didn't get to see the cooking philo. Oh, amen. Fire sale. Everything must drop. PM. Philip Morris is rocketing now. So that was a little drop and pop off that. I'm surprised. From Fubu to BOGO. The buy one get one. Or what was the other one? Bingo? Or BNGO? That was already cheaper. I like Coinbase at 89, but I mean, crypto right now is going to get very precarious, especially if rates and everything. Philip Morris is rocketing now. Altria is starting to go too. Interesting. I didn't think that would have that big of an effect. They're really moving out. Altria is starting to break out a little bit. Elon replying to Hindenburg short on Twitter. Damn, now he has to defend the Twitter shorts. President and Vice President deliver remarks on Biden administration, lowering cost of high-speed internet. Yeah, that was this morning. Verizon and a couple of people guaranteed like free internet to certain places. MOMO, no KOMO. How much do I bench? Enough. We out there, baby. We out there. Why do you ask at 9 a.m.? Did you do your push-ups? We didn't do our push-ups yet. Might have to push it till 9:30 as the market gets crazy. You're at 40166. See if we slip up from here.
Man, that dude's too funny.
East Coast. Still early. Noon. PM in the Czech Republic. Don't you miss Como every day? Those are good times. Those are good times. DRV. I've looked at DRV. I like them. I just wait until some of the real estate plays. I mean, some of them are kind of bothering. Oh no, not DRV. I think I was thinking. I'm thinking NRZ. They had the report. They had earnings and they came up. Well, I wouldn't go leveraged on real estate. I mean, unless you just want to play it as like the downside. Otherwise, I would be looking at I'd wait for like O and some of the good REITs to kind of come down a lot more. They're already at the level like see, oof. See, if these come down from here, it gets interesting. But some of them could be pretty decent. I'm still up. DRV. It's lever. That's it. So it's like a UVXY. That's the only thing you got to watch out with DRV. Is that it's going to operate a little different. SPY 40112. We're coming back to the lows here again. I'll buy as soon as my dad sells. Oh wow. I guess he could be it. Could be the contrarian. For the long term, how about Airbnb and Uber? Split up the deposit 50% on each. Boomer time. The real panic hasn't started yet. To a degree, not, but I think the final panic takes us down another 10-15%. And then at that point, it's like, all right. And then we'll see what happens middle of 2023. You know, anyone selling a Tesla, Fred and SD looking around? I could probably find you one. I mean, I'm down to get rid of one of them. I did both small and big account on the long term. So I did 2 shares of Airbnb on the small account. And here's all of them. So big account, I did 10 of Airbnb, 50 of Uber. And then small account, I did 1 Airbnb, 2 Uber. Then same thing with Colt Sister and all the other ones. One Airbnb, 2 Uber. Market for houses, yes. Definitely going a little bit slower on some stuff. I'm getting people putting offers back, and like people are willing to negotiate a little bit more, but always still interested as long as it's not anything crazy. $45. I already used the long term. Maybe we'll see what happens in 2 or 3 weeks. Whatever happens 2-3 weeks from now, we get a long deposit. I'm sure by then we'll get a little bit more clarity. Things will move around more from there, and then we'll just keep going. Yeah, this is pretty bad though so far. I mean, without a doubt. This is, again, I think the historical weak stuff is definitely worse. I do like stocks or real estate more than stocks, but I do like stocks a lot. It's not as if I'm like I'm not turned off by stocks. It's not as if like stocks don't scare me in the sense where it's like, you know, out of any possible investments right now, especially looking in the future, I mean, stocks are going to be there. But like I said last week, it's very, very simple. You did not get any what's it called? Real estate is still up. At the end of the day, it's like in the last 6 months or first half of the year so far, a lot of assets have flipped to underperforming. There's one that is held very well, and that has been real estate. But remember, the real estate move did lag the stock move, so we'll see what happens. You want to sell your real estate for REITs? So a lot of people bring this up, believe it or not. And all you got to do is understand the differences, right? If you go with a REIT instead of real estate, you pay less taxes, less upkeep, you don't have to deal with the tenant, and you still get a good return in yield. The problem, chances are you're going to get less appreciation. So when you go for a REIT, you're not going to get the same appreciation like real estate would provide you, but you're going to get your rent. And you're going to get less taxes, less maintenance, all of that stuff. So pretty much as long as you're, less tax write-offs. But if you're willing to, if you don't want the equity as much, then REITs, then it would make sense to make that switch. This is the soft landing, more or less. But we don't know when the Fed is going to try to tilt the nose back up. Because right now, you're just lacking Fed support, if you really think about it. But stocks are going up right now, making 2 big pops here, coming towards VWAP. If we could get above there, set that small little bottom, it may very well play like last Monday. Let's see how high we go. When you're young and trying to get a rental up, is it bad to put only 3% down? I mean, run the numbers. You're definitely going to cash flow less because you're going to have mortgage insurance and all that, but I do like putting less money down. It just all depends. If you want to put less money down, go to a place that cash flows better. Find some of those cheaper houses with higher cap rates. Short squeeze. There's been a lot of those vicious ones. I mean, we're still very low, though. Remember, 405 was the low on Friday and Thursday, and you're well below that right here. Remember, we were freaking out at that, like, 406, 405. Where's that Monday? Yeah, you were at 405, really opening levels here of the day, so we will see. But you definitely got a nice little rally there, Euro close, and then after us hitting that 399.10. We may have hit a short-term bottom, but we'll see. Like I said, I mean, it's a wide range right now. The real next test, I think, is 398.17 or 398.15, and then we'll see how that plays with everything else. What just happened? Nothing. Just, I mean, right now, if you really are look at it here and you just take a step back, you're real close. That's the only thing I could explain to you, where it's like there's some catalyst or anything. Otherwise, we sold off all day, set a new low there on the market for the year, and just even on the day, started to bounce that Euro close, and then we still have everything else from the beginning of the day here with Saudi Arabia lowering oil, China warning on their economy and the lockdowns, and then even Europe backing out from some of the energy sanctions. NBA Michigan State center dies. It sucks. So SPY just came down after hitting VWAP. Did not last. Josh, do you think we need to force, I'm trying to read it, man. But wait, do we need a what for the recession? SPY, too much money on the sideline. No, I mean, even if there's money on the sideline, the wealth effect of assets going down as they have, I think it definitely changes some investor sentiment. But let's see. I mean, after CPI could be good. We're bouncing up here. We might break above VWAP right now. VWAP is that red line, volume weighted average price. Reach real estate because they're interest rate sensitive and they benefited for the first half. But now, as stagflation concerns are hitting, it's starting to hit the financials a little harder. Google pumping. Philip Morris is still up. Apple watch it too. What would you do if real estate crashes hard? I mean, I have cash available. I'm kind of set up in a way where, I own a lot of properties. I plan to hold them all. I make sure my holding costs are good, and I would probably buy more. Honestly, I would probably take that as my last chance of the decade to buy what I want. If we actually saw a real estate crash, I mean, it would be bittersweet. But I think that would be our final opportunity to ever acquire a house for the prices we've seen in modern times. What a day. Why am I talking? We haven't heard depression. That would come after the recession fails to bounce. Then it would turn into a depression. But that's why I think even then, I think not until like mid 2023 or like maybe beginning of 2023 do we either see a recession. And again, a lot of people don't realize first it hits Wall Street, then it's going to hit Main Street, and then it needs to cycle back to see if Wall Street could recover. And if it doesn't, then that could lead into a depressionary environment. I would reset the SPY butterflies, but I'd wait. Hindenburg replied, Elon, we're optimists. We think you get this done just at a more reasonable price. Your existing Tesla shareholders will thank you. Back to 403.50 from 399. So you're at 4. That's 4 points. That's almost 1% there of the bottom, and from Euro close. There it is. Nice Uber pop. Let's see. Little bit. Something I want to wake up a little bit. This is the great dip. It's been the worst dip buying market in 50 years. Welcome to the stock market. Twitter selling off. Twitter popping. So that little back and forth is good. It would look a lot like last Monday. I mean, even then, this little bounce here, I mean, it's not even that shocking. Again, what we saw on Friday was a lot of activity. There's a lot of back and forth. So, you know, you're going to have to let the market figure his way out. Dip brought to you by Tesla. Charge your vehicle while having the market decline. Tesla. Our stock never goes down. Tesla. Sorry. He did that. People moving money stocks to fixed income. Well, if the bonds catch a bid, I mean, they kind of did today, but just those last 2 days after the Fed, it's like the Fed, the bonds could have bottomed or topped out there on the Fed, and they didn't. So we'll see what happens. I needed that. It's helpful. Recession rarely announced layoffs. Yeah, a lot of the banks, was it Quicken? I think Quicken laid off like 2,000 people. German steps can include taking control of critical firms or buying stakes, but no final decision. SPY above VWAP 403.64. So a little mini bounce there since Euro closed in the bottom. We're getting back to where we opened up around 405. That's the lows of Tuesday and a slightly lower than where we closed on Friday. So we actually had a decent close on Friday. Keep that in mind. Woo! Feel good. Elon uses iPhone, maybe. Putin, he already spoke today this morning. He didn't claim victory, nor did he use the opportunity to say it was a real war, which was good. That's what some people said. Like or that at least he stood by it's still this defensive operation or whatever, but other than that, no other real big headlines from it. And then what Europe's back and forth with energy and like what they're agreeing upon, that's where some of the tension's coming in, which could make sense why we bounced at Euro close. No, Victory Day is for World War II. It's like a memorial, I don't know what to call it, but it's them celebrating their World War II Victory Day, not Russia victory or Russia-Ukraine. I will ride VGK for a little bit. You mean this whole time the whole world was thinking it was Ukraine V-Day? A lot of people have been. I mean, we kept reminding it. I mean, initially, I was like, what? And then you looked into it, but yeah, it's not what it is. fucking mortgage buyouts going on till the end of the month. It pays the employee the regular pay for 12 weeks. Yeah, it's wild. A lot of banks. I mean, mortgages have been bad. That's it. I know lending tips. He's not getting the what's it called? He's not. What was that noise? He's not getting the same what's it called? Like the amount of refinances and all that. That's it. He's sad. He misses the refi business. Ever since it's been slowing down very, very. Like refis have been drying up bad. I haven't eaten in 60 days. It's crazy. My enemies are after. For real though. The treasuries are after me. My bonds are after me. The rates. Oh no. They punched Powell in the face. Shit went from D-Day to V-Day in 12 months. What do loan officers do when the market is down like this? They either quit or drive Uber. It's bad. That's what real estate is like this. Real estate is very, when it's good, everybody rushes into it, and then when it gets bad, it just starts to get clapped. And then, but it's like bittersweet because then those who actually like, if you have an established business, I mean, it could get pretty good for you once you wash out a lot of the competition, more or less. And if we crash it, so we're getting close to it. I mean, right now we're just down over 15-20%, and it's been like this for a while. That's why like the next flush taking its levels, 10% lower, 15. I mean, it would just get us to a crazy price at then, and that's why it's like I think we still have some downside, but for the most part, I'm gonna have a little confidence in that 380 multi-year bottom and go from there. Oh, Apple. I typed it in the chat. I meant to look at it. Square. I mean, PayPal was doing good, but Square. I don't know how Square has even been like trading like that. When is the bottom in our appreciated opinion? Not what, but when. That's stupid. You know what I'm saying? To be able to try. I tell me where I'm going to die, and I'll just never go there. So, it's all about knowing what and not when. That's what I believe. I mean, as far as when, if you wanted me to, try to hone in on it, I could tell you some of it, but it's probably going to relate to key events, whether it is CPI, the Fed, but I would probably bank on the Fed. Or when the bonds chill out or bonds break through historic levels, that could be another event that could give you some timing. But given this has been one of the most uncertain geopolitical climates in decades, I really wouldn't. I'm trying to stay nimble. So trying to pinpoint when is going to be. I'm gonna let more information come in before then. But having a general idea of what could really help you set up your boundaries and be able to navigate this market decently. Warren must know. Well, we're back at VWAP 403. Philip Moore is still running from that little match news. I'm expeditious. Love being expeditious. You know what I'm saying? Be expeditious. Going up is Nelson. When homeless. Not now. 12 months is when recession. Maybe like 8 months from now. That's what I'm saying. It's like this is just the stock market for now. But the longer the stock market stays like this, the more likely it is to affect Main Street and then we get the problem, or if the supply side gets a lot worse. Yeah, Lowe's is still killing it. So is HD. They're rocketing. Kind of some love with the REITs, a little bit.
Yeah, Orlando possibly.
Already in recession.
Possibly
Well,
Head and
can't
Shoulders formula
understand
right
that,
there.
Junior. Do you know what a recession means? We can start there if you want. You know what I'm saying? Investopedia, a great resource. There it is. I love this one. This one's good. Recession is a macro term that refers to a significant decline in general economic activity in a designated region, typically recognized as 2 consecutive quarters of economic decline, as reflected by GDP in conjunction with monthly indicators such as a rise in unemployment. So, yeah, they never, or it says what? They declare recession, says 2 consecutive decline is in real GDP are not how it's defined anymore. They define a recession as significant decline in economic activity spread across the economy lasting more than a few months, normally visible in real GDP, real income, employment, industrial production, and wholesale retail sales. So it's either timing, and even if you ignore the time, you would need a lot more, you need more contraction. We don't really have that. But that's my take on it, you know. Oh, whoa, Altria. What the hell just happened with Altria? Yo, I had that up there. That thing just got clapped. Crop survey, some stuff coming in there. I think it's reacting to the Philip Morris thing. Nothing's coming in there. There's another update. Confirms talks on the offer. That's crazy. Crop survey, that's on Thursday. I think Philip Morris has a deal to buy someone, and they, you know, it popped a little bit off of that, and then all of a sudden it's coming down. I think it's in conjunction. There was an update on the deal. It's a big article. I'm trying to see if Altria is mentioned. They do a lot of smokeless tobacco, and I think Altria makes a lot in that area. I think that can make sense. I think it's just because given like Swedish Match, I think they do a lot of it in that. Remember, smokeless tobacco is big for Altria, but that's what they do a lot of the snus and all of that. Interesting. So watch, Philip Morris is starting to draw down now. Swedish Match makes Zyn. Oh, no way. Yeah, that sucks for Altria then. Because I remember I showed you guys that, and I showed you how like they were like growing smokeless tobacco by like almost 50%, 100%. Like Altria, like they've been really doing it. So I think that's why it could be pretty negative for them. Yeah, Ford is preparing to sell out of Rivian. A big portion. Yeah, let's go, Nikki. I remember Nikki B first telling me that. Nikki B was like, I'm gonna stop. I remember you would send me emails. That's crazy. It's been 2 years, bro. God bless you. Congratulations. That's wild. 2 years. Dollar dying. So SPY chilled a little bit after VWAP, burning some time. It's 9:30. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure to subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out that chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Happy Monday. We've been here for 2.5 hours. We are 3.5. We got 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get our knees to a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation. Stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Ding, 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 blink. Oh, feels good? Feels good, huh? Get the blinks in. Oh, the other side. Blink, 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 blink. I look both ways. Oh, yes. Beautiful. Now I need you to drop the shoulders. Okay, relax them, okay? Relax the shoulders. Fix that nerd neck. No one's attacking you. Drop them, chest to the sun. Flex the core, tuck the hips in, and boom, baby. Damn, I'm not gonna lie to you. You look good right now. No, you look good right now. Like, I don't know what it was over the weekend, but you look taller. Like, you're glowing right now. Keep it up. Yo, you been in the gym. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. My goodness. How you do that? I don't know how you did that, but it's good, man. Keep it up. Keep it up. Okay, I don't want to make it weird. Then legs in front of you. Okay? Not wrapped behind your computer chair. So please, legs in front of you. Flat, feet flat, unless you got flat-footed feet. I don't know. Something's happened like that. I got flat-footed feet sometimes. But legs in front of you. Okay, good. You're not riding a dolphin. And finally, relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out through the dragon breath. Go. Oh man, I love it. I love it. Flat feet. I did do chest today. Chest is always good. Chest is always good. Melting. I'm melting. Melting. Speed is my recital. I think it's very vital to do push-ups and resistance. It's tricky to hit the spot and drop this spot and drop this spot. It's tricky. Yay! It's to be here, man. To have, but we got some good call-outs still. People excited. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Let's have fun. Let's do it good. Let's do it good. Oh man, these resistances helping. Philip Morris, they had a buyout and then they popped. Then Altria came down. SPY coming up. Another VWAP move. Snowboard SSX Tricky. Good game. Classic. I think everyone remembers playing it. Yeah, Philip Morris confirms Swedish match talks on possible offer. Let's go. Apple waking up. Well, I want to see the chip makers. I'm surprised. Even WDC's not down as much, but they even have the little thing with their board of directors and all that. Zyn is by far the largest brand in nicotine pouch, representing 2/3. Yeah, that's why it's bad for Altria. So somebody posted that. That makes a lot of sense now. That's good. At least I'm not the only one thinking that. I think it's safe to say that's confirmed. I just think without you, the medium for people getting the stock, communicate. It's important. People need to remember. I hope you know we stronger as one, baby. Amen. Amen. Let's see. Abby Vi. Yeah, they came back up. A lot of value plays are up, but it's a small portion. You got like 10% of stocks are even green today. So 90% of the S&P is down. Even then, there's only 500 names that are up on the NASDAQ right now. Altria, because Altria, a big portion of Altria's growth was smokeless tobacco. So I told you guys this probably like a year ago, maybe like 6 months ago. Do you guys? I remember it was at least before June 2021 because I remember I pulled it up on the terminal. You guys remember I went through the segments and I showed you Altria, and then we showed how they were making billions. They grew it from like 500 million a year to $1 billion a year in smokeless tobacco to like 1.7 billion. So it's like one of their biggest areas of growth for Altria, believe it or not, was smokeless tobacco. You know, smokeless nicotine. Those like nicotine pouches, snus, all of that stuff. And
What
pretty
is your
much now
email?
with Philip Morris buying one of the people with the biggest market share, it may not be good for them, or it could represent more competition.
Okay. And when did you pay?
Smokeless in a movie, Guardians. I didn't know that. I thought it was a relatively new phenomenon.
Okay.
Snooze or snus. Jalen Jones. I read your names as Javelin Jones initially.
What?
My bad.
What is your
All this
What is your
Javelin
Discord name? How do you spell
So,
it?
yeah, I'm down on
How do
there
you spell
too.
it?
I mean, I'm excited. I mean, you buy one, you could spend what, like $1,500 and get like 100 shares now.
Mm-hmm. So Boo
But
218.
Philip and Altria are the same company. They're not the same company. Philip Morris
And
and
are you in
Altria
the
are different.
Discord?
So PM and MO are two different companies.
Okay.
So
I'm about to
Philip
send
Morris
you
bought
a
it,
message
and
on
then now, so pretty much the only other person who had market share was their other biggest competitor. $403.25. EOG, what was the other one? EMB, Enbridge, EXC was up, they came down.
Okay, I just texted you. Hey, do you see it on Discord?
Altria is the parent company.
So did you receive an email from us?
Back to 410. A lot of people have been calling that one here today. I think today we're casting out our lines, and we're gonna see what sort of range we end up holding here. I think that's really gonna be the big key. Have you ever smoked the Juul? Oh yeah, bro. I think that's what clapped me in 2019. Remember when like people were just like, it was honestly it was COVID, but everyone said it was the Juul. But yeah, you used to catch me. I would have videos just smoking the Juul. Like I would just be on
And you
there.
paid
I
through
would
the app.
just. And then I remember I threw it out the window once and I put it on my story when it was time to quit it. I was just like, that's it, bro. I started going to the gym. And I was like, that's it, the Juul. Just do it out. Just do it out. But Juul was like an era,
Okay,
bro.
yeah.
I don't know.
We're gonna give you full access.
Juul was just
So basically,
like
you
mango
paid through
pods,
the app
man.
and can't join the actual Discord.
I don't know. That's it.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna give you full access. And yeah, it's gonna. So you're gonna be here for a month. We're gonna give you the 3 extra days because you said you signed up on Saturday.
Gosh, I got a lot of random stuff. You
So
said
then
LT
your
called me
last
out
day
on the
will
vapes
be
on the desk.
June
So I say I got a lot of random stuff
June 4th.
over the years. I think he was referencing
No,
a
excuse me,
different type
June.
of vape. I don't even think he knows what a vape even looks like. He's just old.
You made a payment twice. Okay. Okay, yeah. So then we will give you 2 months. We will double check and we will give you the months that we owe you.
Yeah, I just throw things away till I stop, but then it's, I have a pretty, it's difficult. I just end up I would throw the Juul out the
So,
window, then I go buy
if you
another
check
one.
right
But
now on the
as long as I would
Discord,
add a step and then
You
added
now
a
have
price to
full
every time,
access.
and, it made, and then eventually you stop doing it. That's it. Like some of y'all just need to go outside right now and smash your ball.
You can use the app
It's
or the
okay. You
Discord.
might be smoking in
So
2
if
days,
you-
but at
if
least
you're
you
more
have to go buy
comfortable
another
using the
one.
app because
And
you like the
and then
notifications
you
on
gotta
the
make
app, you can use the app.
consequences.
If not, you can use the
100%.
Discord.
100%. Easy. That's it. The minute you feel you start flushing shit down the toilet, that's fine. Even if you do it in a day or two. But at the very least, now you're gonna be like, damn it. and then just keep doing that. And then every time you get the urge to quit, you react to it by throwing something away or breaking it, and then you'll eventually get a good habit there. Flush the jewels down the toilet? You're crazy, bro. Back up the pipe. SPY coming down. Yeah, we're back to 402. Still better than the lower, dude. We hit a 3 handle today. That's crazy.
On Premier to give us their opinion of the product.
Bottom line,
Well, of all the groups we tested, the response to Premier was just about uniform.
Interesting. It had smokeless tobacco in the back. That's wild, actually. I didn't think in the 80s. That's wild. I thought it was a fairly new phenomenon, like I said. If you made workout videos, I watch them. I've always, I've gone in the gym one hard. I was trying to make a watch list while lifting. So I wanted to, and then I was like, damn, boom. I can show you got some good of the day. That's what they call chew tobacco. Oh, yeah, huh? I think no, but I think there's smokeless. I think it is. I think normal dip is considered smokeless. But now they have tobacco-less, smokeless tobacco. It's weird. Zyn, the company that Philip Morris just bought, it's just nicotine powder. It's not even tobacco. We're coming down a tiny bit. It's chemicals? No. It's actually, it's sugar. It's nicotine salt, but a lot of people don't realize a lot of it is sugar. In Zyme and stuff like that, it's just sugar. SPY, little bounce though, dude, is just doing it slow enough. It's feeling, this is a mix of last Monday and then last Friday. Nicotine, salt, and other food grade ingredients. Yeah, a lot of it sugar. So that's if you, one thing you'll notice is if you do a bunch of this smokeless nicotine shit, eventually it'll affect your teeth and gums. But it's just different because it's just it's sugar. Especially if it's flavored, it's it's weird with it, but you'll notice it. I remember reading about that. SPGI on the low. Apple. Okay, it's good. It's good. It's good. We're chilling out a little bit. We might come down. At least we have. It's 9:42 though. Enough time has gone by. I like it. I like it. Delta. I use price movement. I use my budget and pretty much where I expect it to play in the risk. I mean, my biggest risk range is what I'm willing to spend on the option. So it's if I want to lose $1,000 or that's my risk on a trade, I'm just not going to put more than $1,000 into that trade.
People pay?
172 at least. It feels, where's dollar? It feels definitely a lot. Dollar gave up a lot actually. That may end up being positive ever since European close. It's not bad. Let's see. This to be over by summer, maybe by the end of summer, but then it's weird because end of summer is also very bad. Or like August, September, when things start to come back, it's like that could be very interesting. The PPC puts are clapped. That's it. They got clapped from day one. There's less time on it, but literally since we bought it, it just shot up. That was just a bad play on there. That one came up on the scanner, but it didn't hit. I think food companies in the second half will get hit, but then they were able to benefit off the first half run up there with the prices. I said how you got some stars. Kanara, thank you for stopping by, and thank you for that awesome stream on Friday. Chad loves you, and shout out to Chad too. You know that Chad you got. I'm so proud of the Chad. We love it. We love it. What's your non-financial opinion on infrastructure stocks? I think they'll be good. Utilities are going to be an interesting one. Usually, and utilities are like safe havens during inflation and stagflation to a degree, but there is a point of diminishing returns once it hits a point, but I do think they could be good. I'm like kind of in the middle, like 60-40, leaning more towards I'm down with them than not. Amazon's new delivery partner, rural mom and pop shops. Bitcoin down 6%, drops below 32,000. Oh no. I'm checking. Yeah, dude, Bitcoin is clobbered. Holy crap. So now Bitcoin is like well below even that fat finger there from the one time. From even January. That's wild. Yeah, the MSTR one, that was wild. It's going to 0. I don't know if it will go to 0. CMBS, they're going to cause like commercial. It could. I mean, commercial has still been struggling to this day. Like even when real estate was going nuts, it's still been bad. So I could see that, and that's where even the Fed, in any of the Fed stress tests that they've done recently, they've forecasted corporate real estate dropping 50%. Holy crap! Ape is down to $9. Oh my goodness! Yo, Ape went. Oh my gosh! Damn, they got one last one. They're like one more for the road. One more little growth rally and run up and then come back. This is like one more for the road. One more for the road. SPY coming down here at 401.32. Just watch again. Anything below 400. I think this Saki is worth like 50 grand now or something. I don't know. Like yesterday, it was at 20 something. Oh my gosh, it's at 18? Oh, that's disgusting. It's like 30 grand now, I'd say, or like 40 grand. And then I have like another 10,000 on the other one, but damn. Remember, bro, it was just at 115. Ape caught Harambe. Let the blood tick. When is Jen leaving? Oh, she's just leaving to make millions at NBC. How many cameras? I'm still up almost 1,000% on it, but it's just down from where it was at the, what's it called? Like literally 2 weeks ago before the land sale, it was at 115,000. Yeah, 31,000 on Bitcoin is pretty crazy. That coin isn't going to be more valuable than now. I appreciate the feedback and concern with it. It just now it's like it's just shifted. It's like it's hard when everybody says that about everything. So right now, I personally don't care. As long as I am not over leveraging myself, as long as it's in my budget. If I've held, I said I wanted to sell the Saki at 115, but I don't know. I don't want to sell it at 30K now, especially with it's giving me more back in dividends. But it's just like right now, everybody isn't safe with anything. I think it's just very simple. You got to look at your finances, whatever you want to hold, whatever you're cool with. What is your demand for capital? And that right there will be the key. But everybody is very pessimistic on every asset right now. Obviously, a picture of a monkey isn't, it's going to have its own value proposition, which I totally agree with you on that one. But everything else is just wild, and where it's like there's a lot of pessimism. So we're going to see, I'll give it one more. We'll be finally one more final push, or if this is the worst of it, we ride through it. Ethereum, no, I feel like Ethereum could come lower and then get a lot cheaper. Honestly, at a good price. I remember Ethereum. Like, it's still what? It's at like 20. What's Ethereum at right now? Because I was like, it held up like 2,800. Very, very good. Ethereum 23. It's a little bit cheaper now. It's still not lower than February. But if it does, that could be a decent one. Brought to you by CNBC and Tesla. Charge your Tesla. Only growth stock you need. Tesla. You keep up with on-chain metrics at all? No, I really just, I feel like I could tell when I get into something like earlier, or if I believe in it into a certain degree, I just allocate and then I hold it, hide it, and forget about it. NTR ain't holding up. And dude, anything commodity materials just whacked on the head. They took it on the chin. I think that's a good visual. Just straight uppercut to energy and commodities today. UMC earnings. I'd probably wait a little bit. I mean, guidance could be decent, but I would definitely wait on that one. I already waited. I waited, the companies I bought, they already had earnings. I think we're already pretty low here. I think we have a little bit more downside, but it's starting to get very, compelling here. Welcome to Stock Market Live. We love you. This is not bad. I mean, it's pretty bad, but it's getting to the point where this has lasted so long, and we're getting to, a certain, place where it's just like, it's getting us at a nice price, more or less. It's like, I think that the more downside, it's pretty much, I think it has a limit or extent to it. Safe Haven's getting nuked. Yeah, to a degree. Before it's just slow. But we haven't had any of the flushing out. Anyway, not today. Tomorrow we got a nice lineup. Today's relatively chill, but I mean, you just open the week bad China, bad Middle East, and then bad Europe, and that was enough. $401. 401. It's about to break there. 400. We're getting back now. Lower levels, you can see this was European close. That was the low of the day at 399.10. So 398.15. That is where I think we might really bottom out on the day. Otherwise, if it breaks below there, it's just going to go lower and lower and lower and lower down to 380. Open down. I mean, today's open was bad. If energy wasn't down 6%, I think it'd be a different scenario. Consumer staples are still up a quarter. You only have 475 names up on the NASDAQ. NASDAQ down 3.3. SPY at 464. So going a little bit lower. Let's see if we actually break 400. Even 450. I think we're going to close higher or lower. It's hard to say. I think on this level, if it can play out like Monday or Tuesday, if you want any actionable stuff, what I can say, my expectation is we bounce on CPI. I think on CPI Wednesday, Thursday, we're going to get a bounce around there. And that's why it's on the year, and that's why I think it kind of makes sense, because then it's giving us an opportunity to bottom a little bit lower than last week. But I do think middle of the week, once the data comes out, it could kind of cool some things, and then hopefully by then oil starts to pick up. Oil could be snitching on lower economic activity, definitely, and China, though, too. That's part of it. China's warning today was bad. They warned on their economy. They said they're going to stay shut down longer, and they said that it was, and that it is going to it's going to hurt their employment sector. And then China lowers Saudi Arabia lowers how much they're selling oil to China because of demand. So it's just like that was really bad news on both oil front, economic activity, but it's just like it even spreads into supply chains and all that. But that was really, really bad news. Oil crash. It is, but I mean, at the end of the day, oil is still very, very high. XOM, seeing no love, even no love for Oxy. All of them. USFD, Big Wick. Oh, yeah, US Foods, down 3%, big volume coming in. Just going back and forth. And they do it on purpose. Hard to say. I definitely think a lot of China's motivation to do stuff is oftentimes fueled by, shading or hiding some of the stuff that's not like, to save face. So pretty much their economy's not doing good. I don't think they want to blame, how they ran their economy on that. And so they have a nice exit. Cyber. What is this? This thing hit 114. I think it's going a little lower. Check some cybersecurity stocks. Advanced talks to drop board challenge against US Foods. Our future's coming back. I don't know. No. Future's still the same. Down 2.5 with the SPY. Going Tesla, could this split be canceled? I doubt it. I don't think they would. It would have been better if they split prior, but they still made it. The bonds are still up, so at least bonds are doing. That's at least something positive I could take out of today. At least the bonds are holding positive. Datadog, they had good earnings. Tesla split is not confirmed yet. $475, you're breaking down. Biotech ETF is on the high. Again, even the biotech, and I remember I told you that thing with the cash value, bro. It's just getting even worse. We're just coming back to low. I would say more WTF at the open, but we are slipping back there. At least it's 10 o'clock. You still got a little bit more of time. SPY and TLT, they're diverging a little bit today, which is good, but for the most part, every day, we're now in the last like 3 or 4 days where bonds are catching a bid while we've been selling off. So at the very least, there's something. It's a small bid. It's 0.03. Google split, I believe, is in May. BTC at 20. This is either going to be the biggest flush here because now so many things are now back to 2020 levels and all of that we see where it plays out from here. But at the end of the day, if we get a bounce from CPI and that buys us some time, we may have to wait till the next Fed, because if you get one little bounce or even 2 weeks of bouncing before you know it, the market is going to get ready for the next meeting of Powell. Do you guys see what I'm saying? So it's like that's where I'm kind of liking where we're at right now. Or if it could find anywhere to bounce here, and if you burn 1 week before you know it, we will be getting another week of Powell here just in June. So that's different than what we experienced in the last couple months. But we're at 473. Again, the momentum from VWAP there at like what, probably 35 minutes ago, just declining. We are now getting to where we had the run up there at Euro close. Flow ticker getting a little bit more active. Biotech's on the low right now. Let's see, it's UVXY. CPI doesn't show it's going to be bad. Yeah, 100%. 100%. If CPI is bad, it does get really, really clapped. Undervalued 2001, where it doesn't even matter, like the funding cost on it, but there's going to be a couple of names, but it still has a big risk. But we can definitely do that. That could be a nice side quest. Final trades, IBKR, Starbucks, and Jeppy. Day. But SPYs, we're just slowly slipping out. We may make one more test of the lows. We're down at 2. Yeah, Netflix was positive this morning. Yeah, coin just IPO to death. Death, destruction. Even AMD is down. Ticker's seen palm. Chevron on the low now. Hold on. If we get another energy drop, I mean, financials are holding up good. And healthcare's at the low. But watch out. If healthcare drops with energy, at least something's dropping. But a little green there. First one in a while. TLT's coming up too. The more TLT goes up, I think it'll have both a bullish and negative effect at the same time. But on the broader scale, better than not. Leaks look really good. 2025, don't open until mid-September. They could be. Remember I said that that story I had with my one buddy who bought Leaps during 2018? It was a good strategy. It worked. Rivian. Rivian's crazy. Again, JP Morgan, Ford, like people are willing to liquidate their Rivian below value just to get a couple billion for it, or just to like sell out that much size. That's on Amazon. They're hitting a low. I think that one could be a good one both ways. But right now we're still just gotta wait until we can get a clear idea of a bounce or not. It's like if you could get, or if the rates chill out. If rates start to really chill out and we have a clear signal for a bounce, all of those, especially even Apple, those ones will be coming down again. Kellogg's still up. Kimberly Clark. I don't think Burry has made. There's been no updates, no SC13s. TLT's about to hit a new high. SPY might drop below 450. I think this level's a little bit more important than not. Just because it kind of looks like it's holding, and then right when we broke 450 last time, it kind of reclaim VWAP. Disney could be a good pre-earnings run-up play, but otherwise, I don't think there's anything like too crazy with it now. If we could get some hype, and especially with the CPI, then I think it'll be good. Yang double, it's up over 100%. I'm still holding that one because are we in the money yet? Almost. That's why I held it the first time. I wanted to get in the money on Yang, especially at the higher levels, but we still got a little bit of time, but it's at least looking good. And then TLT hitting a new high. Watch if we butter 450. IYT, bro. Good call on that one. Yeah, even IYT's hitting a new low. I get everything's matched up, though. SPY's hitting a new low, too. But, I mean, that kind of even puts you down to the level. IYT chart looks pretty good next to this SPY. Do we do options here? Have a trade? Yes, we do everything. Everything. What you got, baby? Play the song. Women and children first. Nah, man. We said women and children first. If y'all didn't evacuate, that's it. Now we just chilling right now, man. We chilling. Where's a mid-fury when you need him, right? I thought a mid-furry was going to knock some people out, but nah. Fed Bostic interviewed by Reuters on Twitter Spaces. Oh, so Bostic's today? I didn't even see him on the schedule. Bostic says business contacts still say they have pricing power. So Bostic is speaking right now. Interesting. This morning. I was thinking Bullard. Yeah, Bostic was pre-market. That's what I'm saying. Link here. I don't even... How do you use Twitter Spaces? But there's headlines coming out. If it does, I just read them and see. But Bostic did speak pre-market. There was a couple of things. No, this is E-Trade Pro. SPY below 450. Watch, Pepsi's on the high. So that's another value play that's doing good. Even Coca-Cola. But Microsoft's holding up the best, I'd say, out of tech. Them and Google. Even Facebook, too. And then Apple, Amazon. Kind of a little bit more towards the lows there, especially Amazon. But we are coming down here a little bit, but it's dancing. So breaking. Big tech finds no solace in profit picture. U.S. stocks kicked off a 6-down week with big tech leading declines. Rising real yields portend more NASDAQ 100 downside, while the earnings season offers little support. More than 70% of companies have beaten consensus EPS so far versus a historic average of 74. But tech usually outperforms an outlier. Just 79% of tech companies have exceeded estimates compared with the average of 84. According to Bloomberg, average weekly S&P performance during the earnings seasons where 80% or fewer beat is 19 basis points compared to 45 when more than beat. There's been some notable tech misses that this reporting season, such as Netflix and Amazon, when Amazon's 2022 EPS projection down more than 50% over the past month. Since the start of April, the 10-member New York FANG Plus Index's 12-month forward EPS has fallen about 4.5. The NASDAQ 100 slightly negative compared to gains of the S&P and Russell in particular. J&J on the high. Coca-Cola, Pepsi, Bristol Myers. A lot of value plays running, but J&J is doing very good up here at the top. Did I just squeal? Didn't mean to. Yeah, J&J, they're doing good. Again, it looks like Coca-Cola, kind of just straight up. They're barely green, though. It is. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. 0.6, I'm good. I'll take it. That's fine. That's fine. Better than down 6 on energy and everything else. SPY 423. We might come back here to 399. So watch what happens. Let's see if we get the butter. Because last time at 450, it got 3 big candles. And before we knew it, we were at 399. So here it is, Chad. Yeah, Fed Bostic, he is speaking. There's a couple of headlines. I only saw one. It says businesses are having a hard time finding workers. He said they still say that they have pricing pressure and pricing power. Rivian holder Abdul Latif Jamil has no plans to sell shares. 415, we're coming down again. Watch for 399. The low of the day is 399.10. Very, very big low. Very, very big low. Sitting is the new song. Oh, wow, that was at 9:30. It's only been, what, 45 minutes from there? I may need to get a what's it called? I may need to get a, how do you say? Carbo? Because now it's, if we take the low or the not, we find out, you know? Yeah, I think I'll go get a carbo. I think that's going to be the plan. I think we get a plan, sit a little bit, see how this plays. A carbo. No. 432. I think the market did crash around last time they did split. Amazon? Okay, let's see. Let me give you bathroom break. CNBC, what do you have to say?
I mean, dividends.
Oh, yeah, dividends.
Just because of stock prices, but also because of bond
Okay,
yields.
follow me
So
on
a
Instagram.
dividend
At
that
the
might have
Trading
looked
Attorney. I love
attractive
you.
2.5% last year might not look so attractive anymore.
And bonds, high quality fixed income looks more attractive. The reality is, it's as fast as they did in the taper tantrum, and prior to that, there was no other time when they rose this quickly. So bonds actually are starting to be relatively better. Now, in a rising rate environment, what you've seen is dividend payers with cash flow, right? With the ability to actually give you money back today, actually have outperformed those that don't have dividends, that don't have that cash flow. So it's not an either or question. Actually, both sides are protected.
Final question, what are you watching for signs that this market has bottomed?
When everybody comes on your show and says, I throw in the towel, sell it all. We're being driven at this point by sentiment as much as by fundamentals. And there is going to be, everyone should prepare for a time of higher volatility. We're in a market regime change, right? Less liquidity, again, moving from thinking about the revenue line to net income and balance sheet. This is all happening in real time. So we're shifting and are finding today opportunities for the medium to long term. And that's what we're focused on here at Thornburg.
But you're too constructive for your own good. You know that. You know, it's only when you're going home and saying, you know, I don't know, maybe I should find something else to do.
Believe me, some days everybody's got those days, that's for sure.
Jason, thanks for your time. It's good to see you. Jason Brady with Thornburg. Still ahead, energy prices are sliding along with the broader market today, but not before pump prices jumped back towards record levels over the weekend. Which energy plays should you scoop up on this pullback? We'll speak with one energy portfolio manager about that next. Plus, can earnings help these stocks break out of their slump? Simon
Maybe.
Property Group, XPO
Find out on
Logistics, they're down 30
CNBC.
to
Brought to you by
40%
Tesla.
Help-
I feel like they are, what's it called? I feel like the narrative of like going back to work. Why do I feel like that is, I don't know. I feel like I'm like, why is it always like, oh, I guess people are looking for something else to do now. It's like, why is that being said so much? It's weird how it's turned into that. I don't think any like, I guess 2018 taper tantrum when the market was down 20%, nobody was ever like, oh, I'm going to switch jobs now. And now people are looking for different jobs. I guess there wasn't big wealth effect from stocks prior. Bingo. 88 counterparties, 1.85 trillion at Fed reverse repo. That seems big. And every news station talk about stock markets will cost the last leg down. It could be. I've noticed it. I mean, after 5 months, it's like, in a weird way, it's like the stock market going down is like, it's both entertaining, but it's not. It's like, again, a lot of people don't even like the markets now. Bro, I could even see it with some people in here. You guys went from very, very excited to now it's like you go break even after 2-3 years, and then this lasting for 6 months. Like, again, nobody would have went break even if this just lasted for 3 months, 2 months. But now that it's lasting so long, it's like investor sentiment is really, really shifting. I'm with it. Let's go. I'm down. It is tiring, though, for sure. That's why it's like, in a weird way, I'm just not getting too, I wouldn't really apply it like it's like this crazy moment. In a weird way, I'm putting myself back in my shoes of 2018. So being able to see 2018, being able to live through it and watching, you know, a very big sell-off because of Fed policy and all of that, it's just like, okay, it's not good. Obviously, it's like I'm saying, I mean, to most of you have not seen a 6-week decline consecutive in a decade. So most of you guys weren't even trading if you're new. So that's where it's like, it's just, this is getting to the point where it is tiring. It's still exhausting, all of that. But there really is, I really think light at the end of the tunnel is starting to show. And don't get too excited though, because it's like we do know what we need to watch for in the next pretty much 8 to 12 months, which is the rates being cut again. Will there be FILO? Depending on where the market is. I don't think we're going to FILO if we're drilling into 399. Many of Ukraine impacts have yet to be felt. So Bostic says. And then breakout. It's like a little mini one, 400. But this is kind of how it traded on Monday. Again, remember last Monday? Where was it? You hit the first low, you bounced up, and then we sold off really big, hit the second low, and then we went off. But so I guess we'd have to go a little bit lower. We just didn't get that bounce, and then it just popped up at the end. Walmart, yeah. Walmart, Coca-Cola, Johnson & Johnson, Clorox, even Colgate-Palmolive. A lot of just consumer staple value plays that had decent earnings. You know, they're the ones holding up. SPY, get in a red there. That little mini bounce. The dollar came down, but it was up in the morning. Wait till panic mode happens. We'll see. I just say wait even to the gap ups and gap downs at this point. Because that's why. Today we gapped into the low. That's the crazy part. And then watch energy, financials, and healthcare. Because those are kind of like leading the way there. To help blue chips. Oddly enough. So that bounce came back up there. Okay, a little bit. We're just going to dance. Just get ready to dance. If it freak out, if it drops below 400 or eyes on watch. If it goes back up there, we'll have enough time. That could help with a lot of things. Bitcoin bounce. Bitcoin's pretty crazy. I mean, today is just waking up to it. I really think it is China, though. I think China has a big part about it. Biden about to be live. You're watching the lady's channel. She's still talking about the cold off Friday. That dude, Canaro is dope, man. And thank you guys again, man. Chad, I don't know. That was a very good raid. And I'm excited, man. You guys see the chat, especially when the chat is positive, man. Y'all really do brighten people's day. I mean, isn't it what I hope you see it firsthand, man. I hope you see it firsthand. Already killed retail, now killing retirement and pension. Then we bought them. I think it's just changing. This is like stock market slowing down inflation. I feel at this point, because it's like some people have money, some people don't. But at the end of the day, like we brought up the other day, it's like this is starting now with things this could help ease some of the other price pressures we'll probably witness coming in this summer. At least the market's not going crazy. Blue water vaccine, BWV, this thing going crazy. Yeah, the long term finally hit break even today. So the big one is down 1.4 now. And then the YouTube one, no, that one was it was positive this morning. Is down to 0.85. But we added to it here. Yeah, the middle class is getting hit with this, but it's like this is changing psychology. This is slowing down prices. That's it. If think about it, the price of stocks was going up a year ago, every price would go up and it'd go up fast. It makes sense how you viewed other things going up in price. And now it's like if the stock market and a big portion of people who got excited about it and into it, and now it starts to slow down, it's going to be very, very interesting. Start overtime. We're more. I think everybody got to learn a lot from it, but even then, I don't necessarily think it's starting over as much as it is. Focus on what did good, what did bad. If you already say and you're never gonna back down from it, just keep adding. I mean, today I used this opportunity to get the cheapest Airbnb or Uber that we've ever bought, and so I'm excited about that. But it's at the end of the day, it's just like little by little, it'll all start to add up. I mean, I don't even think you need to start over. And that's what I'm saying. It's just very rare that we have witnessed 6 weeks of consecutive declines. Very, very rare for your account to do that. So that's where it's kind of exciting to, there's probably going to be a couple of green weeks somewhere on the horizon, but we'll find out. No, just weeks. It's only happened 8 times. Yeah, in the history of the stock market. Nah, EWG's up right now. I'm only going to buy it when it drops, and I need that thing to drop good. SPY rallies 430. I'd say 410 first. Consumer staples now green. Yeah, they're up 0.53. Utilities still down 0.9. Apple, little pop there. We got 2 apples, so we ain't gonna miss it. You know what I'm saying? If you need cash, should you sell the winner or cut the losers from the portfolio? It depends what it is. Why do you need the cash? But, I mean, that one is going to be up to you. You could take some of the gains, maybe a mix of both, and you could always trim equally or give a little bit weight to a winner or loser, depending on which one it is. But then again, there might be some losers where you really are, you could view it as a mistake, but I still don't like, taking out of it, if that makes sense. Down payment, win or losers be better for tax benefits. That one, talk to your tax professional. But yeah, but you want to mix of both. But that one, maybe go with the losers, maybe equally, but come up with a couple scenarios and see what you could figure out. Pretty much you have options. No, I added to the long term today. I grabbed Airbnb and Uber. Airbnb even just hit a new 52-week low. Airbnb highly threatened in Hawaii. Major signed a bill to make it illegal to rent. That makes, usually it's 30 days, but that can make sense in Hawaii. KMI entry. It could be good here today. They were already cheap. I mean, I like Kinder Morgan, but then I'm in the oil futures. Oil already got clapped off of this. SPY upward trend. No, I'm going to ride the oil future. I may go with Kinder Morgan. Let me double check those. I would like to, but I think we could just let it get some steam here. And everything's moving. It's like it moves fast, then it slows down. And then a week and a half later, you could get the same opportunity. So it's like, I like the shares. I do like oils. That's why I went with the future. But I might burn an extra day. But let me check the premiums. They came down a little bit. They came down 10% from yesterday, which isn't too much, or from Friday. Airbnb new low. I think just bigger tech gave us that. 3M killing it. IBM went red. They were green in the morning. There's not much volume on the last big. Even though, what's the volume of the day? We're at 78 million at 10:30. So coming up a little bit. We went as low as 418. Palantir, I'm probably gonna wait. I know a lot of you guys like it. I like my $10 price on it from IPO. Covered calls, and then that's it. Yeah, value's good, but remember how shitty value was last year and the year before that. People didn't want any of the value. Again, like, why would you buy, like, why the fuck were you buying Abivai or Altria when everybody was buying Zoom or any of these things, Tesla, anything that was just growth just kept going crazy. So now it's like, this is a real rotation, and this is the weird part. You're only watching this in America. So right now, even the value plays overseas, like usually you could even right now during this time, even they're getting squashed. So it's just like a lot of U.S. value, especially with consistent income. Again, Coca-Cola, Pepsi, a lot of these companies that are guaranteed to make, billions of dollars, they're killing it. But they were underperforming back just 12 months ago. 12 months ago, I remember Altria was negative, and then everything else would go positive, and now it's flip flop. We're getting scammed on EWG. We are until it breaks another low. I mean, even today at 2, it was down 2.5%. Bro, that play is down 10% since we called it out. That's why it's like, and then even the even the ones close to the money didn't even do crazy too. That's why I'm like, what? Like, you realize that? They scammed the shit out of it. Look at that. Even if you're in the money, on from earlier, these are our plays. We're like break even up, right? Remember at this, like, so we're at like what, 45 to 50 or something. But even in the stock has dropped, the underlying on the whole index has dropped 10%. So even like the deep in the wild. But that's good though, because whenever it does come back down, we will, and that's why you guys got to be careful. If you don't like the ups and downs, take your profits when it comes up. But what I'm saying is that this thing is going to lag probably. So I kind of like it, because eventually, once that premium finally gets knocked, hopefully we could go back to it. But we need the same underlying situation. But bittersweet, more or less. FCX is 37. Yeah, Germany, Europe news was bad today. They're back and forth in all of the drama. UVXY for shit. It's not a good play to hold, because again, the volatility is very high right now. And like, just wait till there's one bounce and watch what it does to puts in the UVXY if you get a real big one. But you're gonna need time. As long as you don't plan to hold UVXY for like 6 months and think it's gonna hold up its price, their target, I believe, by the end of the year or like early 2023. But then Euro futures and Euro swaps are already pricing in that they're pricing in rate cuts by middle of 2023. Chicle, yeah, we're coming right back down those two candles. Watch some of the, what's it called? some of the big tech plays because like Apple drew up a lot of that on that run up there. Coin down 18. Oh, Bitcoin is breaking key levels. It finally renegotiated. I think it's final. I don't think it'll be good if he did. Netflix 483. Yeah, 83. Still a little cushion. Doing great. No speakers. There was Fed Bostic in the morning and just recently. Yeah, eBay's killing it. BMW or BMV. See PayPal. Real estate next to drop. Probably in like, I think it would take 6 months though. Minimum. But we'll find out. Because first 6 months it didn't react. XLF. Is energy still? Yeah, energy's clapping us right now. I think that's really just giving us some of it. And healthcare too. Now, we might start to break below. These were the ones I was worried about. And then if tech keeps going down, you're down 3.6 on the NASDAQ, 424. We're coming right back down. And the NVIDIA is selling off. More cash secured. More capped in Uber, but Uber has like 5 times the revenue. Because Uber's not close to being profitable. So like, even though like everyone says Airbnb is overvalued, now if you go look at its earnings, it's actually every single quarter, it's coming closer and closer to profitability. Even last time they did 10 times better than expected. So Uber is barely just hit profit, you know, and it took them years to get into that. But now it's getting to the point where, you know, Airbnb, they're actually coming close to that. But Airbnb is still very high valuation, very high multiple, but it's been hanging up, and I think some people recognize that there. It's not to say Airbnb is cheap or undervalued, but it's one that is held. But even as of late, I mean, they're all getting knocked. Even after there was good travel notes from American Express today too. Retested 400. We're coming back here. Oh, I put 318? Shit. Toilet is swirling. Palantir, I'd probably just wait a little bit. It's like, unless everything is up and then Palantir's still at $5, I'm not going to buy it, if that makes sense. It's like I need everything at a much better, it just all depends where it is relatively speaking. Because right now Palantir's $5, but Airbnb's at $120. Uber's at $25. So does that make sense? It's like I like some of the other stuff. We broke 400 again. 399.10 is the low, so just I mean, hopefully we could bounce from here. If not, but the momentum does look up. Selling off, trying to break out. It's holding. It's fighting. LABD again. That's the other one. That's the biotech UVXY. Hot dog. Watch if some of the value plays come down. That's not going to be good. Healthcare is hitting a low right now, XLF has yet to go, but then energy is breaking through with the lows, and then watch tech there. You got Apple. At least bonds are going up, but it is looking a little bit more negative right now. So let's see, 400. We need to go 399. It says 50, but I know we flushed to like 399.10. Broke 400. It's still dancing there though. We're pretty much right around there. Let's see what happens. News today, just all from the morning. Saudi Arabia lowered the price of oil based on China demand. China warned of more slowdowns, and then Europe backtracked on their energy sanctioning plans, and that added some confusion. And then add that to the digestion and lows of last week, and then we woke up like this, and then we were hitting like what? We were hitting 402 by pre-market, and then now just going from there. Hot dog. Miss Swan, they don't know. I remember Miss Swan. Does Miss Swan do people like Miss Swan like they do back then, or is it like, is Miss Swan offensive now? Oh, Roblox price target decreased to 30. Roblox just got downgraded by MKM Partners. Other price target, JP Morgan, that was this morning. Downgraded to 50 by JP. I'm sorry, Nancy. I never meant to trade with you. I never meant to make you cry, but tonight I'm cleaning out my lawn term. No, don't clean out the lawn now. I said I'm sorry, Nancy. I never meant to hurt you. That's still 20% upside, bro. With I mean this with love, but with all sincerity, okay? F these analysts. That's what happened in 2008. The motherfucker Credit Suisse and Moody's and S&P and all, they're crooks. Yes, I mean it with utmost respect and love, and none of this is a recommendation. I'm not a financial advisor. I have to say that to you so that you have to respect them, because that's the legal cartel system that we've created here. But, so none of this is a recommendation, nor am I a financial professional. I'm absolute dog water, okay? But still, those guys are crooks. I'd rather be dog water than a crook. Because these motherfuckers, I'm sorry, I'm trying to even just say F them. I'm not even trying to I ain't even getting aggressive with it. I'm just saying, bro, all of these this whole game they played, and getting that, nah, that's it. Tell them, bro. Tell them. That's good. Guys, don't forget they have skin in the game. Yeah, I know, and all of it, and we just years for the last year or two, what we've seen with how good earnings, and then analysts will stop it, or they would add to an upgrade and make it go crazy, and then just at the end of the day, we look back at it, and it's just bro, all of these price targets are 100% higher. And it's what they were saying on an institutional level, what they were just giving to everybody, it's just pretty wild. I was very, very surprised. They upgraded to 155, and then 3 months later, you downgrade this thing down to 30. What in the world could have possibly, unless you foresaw this? But even then, that's a very wide range, very, very wide range.
Before you hear from them,
Wait.
mother who knows the difference that access to high-speed internet can make for the young people of our nation. Please
So don't get too
welcome
mad. I just need to go to the bathroom. Show some love. Listen up for a second. Relax. You know, Biden will save the stock market usually, so it may be worth a shot. Let's see
Good
what
afternoon,
happens.
everyone. I'm grateful for this opportunity today. Over the course of the last 2 years, we have all navigated unfamiliar territories and unsettling times. We face much grief and heartache during this COVID-19 pandemic. We were all affected differently. However, for my family, one thing that remained consistent and reliable was our internet service. Through the emergency broadband benefit and now the affordable connect for this essential service, I knew that with all of the other struggles that we faced, providing internet for my family was not one of them. I have 2 children, 2 boys, 18 and 12 years of age. And through our high-speed broadband provider, Comcast, we were able to stay connected with family, receive telehealth care, and necessary resources. And now that this critical service has been upgraded to even faster speed with the Internet Essentials Plus program, we all now strive to do our best with our next ventures. This is what we consider our game changer. I am currently enrolled in a medical billing and coding program certification through my community college. And now that I can attend my classes virtually, knowing that my connection is fast enough to keep me present and actively participating. My oldest son will be entering Delaware State University this fall. Through this internet service, he has already achieved his certification as a Christian mental health mentor because he could have access to these classes in the evenings. This is why we are here today, to discuss the continuation and improvement of quality, high-speed internet provided through the Affordable Connectivity Program. I would encourage each of you that hears this message today to sign up for the Affordable Connectivity Program and change the future of your family just like I did for mine. To discuss more about the Affordable Connectivity Program, it is now my great honor to present to you our very own President of the United States of America, President Joe Biden.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the sunny Rose Garden. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That old saying, all that needs to be said has already been said. But I'm going to say it again. Look, Alicia, thank you very much for your story, and I want to thank the Vice President Harris, for leading this effort in this administration on this issue. And I'm proud to announce today that our administration has brought together Democrats, Republicans, the private sector to lower the high-speed internet cost for tens of millions of Americans. You know, but before we get into the details, I want to talk about why this matters. You already know that, actually, from hearing my two colleagues speak before me. But here, in the United States of America, how many times have you seen a mom or dad drive up to a parking lot outside of McDonald's and just so they could get connected to the internet so their kid could do their homework during the pandemic, literally? It's just not right. It's not who we are. And we saw during the pandemic how essential high-speed internet really is, and allowing seniors to connect with their doctors through telemedicine, as the Vice President referenced, when it wasn't safe to go in person. Allowing students to keep learning back when schools were closed. Allowing millions of workers to do their job remotely. Allowing the small businesses to stay afloat on the strength of their online sales. Allowing farmers to use precision agricultural technology to improve their yields. And allowing countless families to stay connected to the people they love, even when they weren't able to get together. You know, the need for high-speed internet is a little bit like we used to be, probably when my grandfather talked about the need to have a telephone. It's pretty consequential. And they're only going to keep growing, this need. High-speed internet is not a luxury any longer. It's a necessity. And that's why the bipartisan infrastructure law included $65 billion to make sure we expand access to broadband internet in every region of the country, urban, suburban, and rural. Everywhere. Everywhere. So every household in America can get connected. By expanding access, it's only part of the challenge, though, as was referenced by the Vice President. It was about affordability as well. And today, too many families simply can't afford to get connected, even if there's access to get connected. So they go without high-speed internet, or they sacrifice other necessities in order to make it work. That's why in November, when we passed the bipartisan infrastructure bill, we also created something called the Affordable Connectivity Program. I refuse to call it the ACP. I am so tired of acronyms in Washington. I can't stand it. I cannot stand it. But I'm going to have to learn.
That's like the record break. We clapping for that?
Here's how it works.
Fuck yeah, dude.
If your household income is twice the federal poverty level or less, that's about $55,000 per year for a family of four, or $27,000 for an individual. Or a member of your household is on Medicaid or supplemental security income, or a number of other programs. You're eligible for the Affordable Connectivity Program. Nearly 40% of the households in America qualify. And if you qualify, you're going to get a $30 credit per month toward your internet bill, which most folks will mean they get on for nothing. Look, zero. Let me explain.
Nah, man, that's how they get you. I feel you, Biden, but that's how they get you. You got the sign-up fee, installation, you got to rent the router, then they got to come out, and then they got to connect it all, and then they got 3 tiers of speeds, bro. Then they go and upsell you, and the guy's like, you want insurance for $4.99? Spy's coming down. All right, thank you, Bidonius. We're going to listen a little bit later there. We'll see if he has anything else, but you are starting to go down now. $3.99. We broke 4. That's a second break of 400. This time you didn't break 400. Here it is, but you've broken what? 1, 2. This is the third break today. Triple bottom, dude, or like triple breakthrough bottom, dude. I don't know, but like 3 times, dude. 1, 2, 3, dude. It's hitting, dude. It's coming down. Again, SOX S, UVXY for the chip makers. It is on the high right now. Talking about Verizon. I don't know, man. I know this game. I know how all of it work. Never believed the $29.99 ad, bro. Are you serious? After shipping and handling. Have we ever figured out what handling is? Airbnb CEO says really big changes coming. Bro, Chesky. Chesky, if you hear me, I feel you, Chesky. I'm with you. I'm with you. I ain't going to save us from 120, dog, but I feel you, though. Let's go. That's what we need more of, Chesky. Come on. Come on. Chesky. Yeah, come on. We got a lot of shareholders here, Chesky. Come on. What you got for me? See, Chesky. Should we all tweet Chesky? I think we might need to talk to Chesky. Low key. That's it. Should we demand? I think we need to demand a Chesky interview. I think he's a little too famous for us. But I think Chesky, y'all don't know Chesky? Damn, Airbnb, bro, is going to be really awkward. Maybe you should learn who Chesky is. You need to know who Chesky is. SPY coming down, $399.72. $399.72. Hold on, we'll talk about that in a second. Again, last time we broke through here, we buttered. It might start to come down a little bit more aggressively. Let's see. I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna break. Dude, it's just a slow burn. That's why I'm sorry about the, even on the stream alerts, you guys are probably getting a bunch of updates today, and just like even the last couple days. But it's just like it's just this slow burn. There's no way, because at times I'm like, okay, keep watch. I don't, that way if you guys go away or something, I don't want you to miss it here. But it's like it is slow. It's like this slow burn. Like right there, you even just hit 39.44. So we'll see. Definitely a theta crush. What we saw on Friday. BNB July. Amazon sold off today. Amazon's down 5, bro. Another 5% day on Amazon. That's actually crazy. I still have that old NVIDIA put. It's down 50%. It's coming back, but still down. Amazon splits next month. Bro, I feel like every other day it's been like 3-4% on Amazon, which is wild. So we're at 400.02. You bounced there just at, what was that, like 399.40 again, or a little bit above that. Just short of circuit breakers, right? You're at 3.8. And it's burning enough time, because it's like if we hit any of these moves early on, they would be big days. So it's like it's a blessing and a curse with the slow burn. But these are fat moves. These are not... it's nothing to balk at, and it sucks because after a couple of days, you get used to it, and then the options start even pricing it in. But these are really, really big moves. Again, we're down 3.8 after another 4. Again, Amazon, you watched it yesterday, down 5, 6, 7%, and now it's down another 5%. We can name another point last week where it dropped another 5%. So it's like these moves are getting very, very big. Amazon could throw Rivian in the trash bin. It would not. Everyone's selling at a discount right now on Rivian. That's it. All these companies, Ford, Amazon, then there's a bunch of people we don't know about. They all have owned these Rivian shares that have been on lockup. So now the lockup is expiring, and JP Morgan is reporting even Ford is willing to take a little bit of a lower price, and then there's another 12 sell at a 20% discount. That's why the stock has dropped 20% today. Order came through for JP Morgan where somebody says, hey, I want to sell 12 million shares of Rivian now that I can because of the lockup. They said, give me whatever price. And JP Morgan said, okay, pretty much the seller is willing to take up to 20% lower than current market price just to sell that size. So it's a straight share dump. It's Ford and another party almost the equivalent size of Ford that is selling out right now, and they're all doing it. Why sell out at the low? Because they have a lot, or maybe they need the money. And now, if your other positions that dropped substantially and you need cash, I mean, again, some people are saying, oh, I want to buy a house. Should I sell my winners or should I sell my losers, right? It's like, do you want to sell your Amazon that's going to split? Do you want to sell your Tesla, which is still actually up a lot? It's like, what would you sell right now than anything? And then especially if you do get margin called, or if just in general, your other assets and your other wealth diminishes through other movements, I mean, it makes there could be reasons at the lows right now. However, little by little, just see again, just slow burn every time. Airbnb below 100. I think it could go anywhere. If that all day depends on if Amazon drops another 10% and all these other stocks go down, I mean it's going to take it down. It'll take just as it has. And then if we get another bad week here, but if we could finally turn it around and get some relief, I think it'll be good. But anything is on the table. I think after witnessing some of the biggest run-ups and now some of the biggest drops, I think it's fair to say that anything could go as low as you could imagine, and be prepared for anything in that respect. I think not March 2020. My floor, I think decade 380, very lowest like 360. I think this is probably where we'll be at like the lowest. Yeah, around here, I'd say that would probably be I think the lowest for the next like 10 years in a weird way. Butterfly, because that's just where all the money came in, and after that point, I think it's just going to be there's a lot we're factoring. You're watching people react, but I do think that there is just so much money in the system still. At the end of the day, people have a lot of cash. And I know, I hate saying that because it's like the market's coming down. Some of you are like, what the fuck, Josh? What do you mean? This is getting clapped. But at the end of the day, it's like, this is America, and what we've witnessed in the last 2 years, bro. The rich people have a ton of money. There's still people with a lot more than what we dealt with in 2018, 2019. There's just way more money than that, and I don't think the supply of, I guess some investments have spread out, and the money, there's money in crypto here and there, but it's like, think about it, that money doesn't get lost, it just goes somewhere else, and you're seeing how people are constantly buying, and there's still people out there, but there's just so much money. I don't know how to explain it other than that, and that's why I just like the 70s. I think we'll go up and down, and we're going to oscillate, and I think it could be a very volatile decade. But even then, just like the 70s, it's like it ultimately never went below a certain point, and once they had that money in there, you just watched it drive everything. Nat gas down 11. It's good. We got a good week on it earlier. Again, energy it took it on the chin, just straight uppercut. It was looking so good, and they caught energy off guard. Again, China, Saudi news back to back. I mean, that's not good. And then now people are even factoring in a longer, a longer lockdown. Margin call is done. We'll see. It's a nice bounce off the bottom. NOPEC bill passed. They're going back and forth with Europe, too. Again, the Europe news on their sanctions. Seems like there's a lot of volatility. Again, May 15th, that's an update to watch for oil and Russia. But qualified leads in San Diego? I'll buy anything. Yeah, it's good. Kirby Live. Let's check HD. Yeah, Roblox is at 25. This is low again. This has been the lowest day for Airbnb, Uber, and Roblo. But even then, like this is the lowest price to get Airbnb at. It's actually kind of nutty. Like we've never purchased Airbnb as cheap as today. Don't buy a house. Price coming down. If you're not getting the house at a good deal, I wouldn't buy it. That's just the real key. UPS, I don't know why they're up. That's very weird considering travel is down. Deals on deals, baby. My stream alert's 30 minutes late. Really? Some of them came in earlier, but then they came in, or some of them came in later for me. I'm sure it'll fix itself. Housing will go down. Well, everyone's saying that about everything, but I mean, there's going to be probably 6 month to a 1 year gap in between stocks and real estate. Because remember when stocks were ripping and I was like, yo, look at real estate, it's lagging. You know, that took about another 6 months, a year to catch up, and it's been 6 months of declines now. Like, it's not like we're down a small amount. You have to realize stocks are down 20%, and real estate is not down 20%. But so let's see, because if the stocks can balance out, then we'll find out what happens. Otherwise, if the stocks keep going down for another year, then we'll see what happens. 20% from highs is crazy in 5 months, probably in 3 months, and then not to mention unprecedented global macro climate that literally people haven't seen in a while. Amazon's in a low, so this is a pretty weird bounce. I bet you this is energy. It has to be. Energy's just not going down. Banks are going up. Yeah, that's weird because Amazon's just selling off now. Even Google's starting to come down. Google and Amazon. We might hit the low a little bit. Home builders, I haven't touched them since. I don't think the home builders are going to do good. They're interest rate sensitive. They're the ones, people are making more money on the secondary market. The new home builders, they have demand and they're making money, but their costs go up. It's like you're making more money buying a new build and selling it rather than the builder, believe it or not. But I haven't purchased any of them. I have not really been too big of a fan of them. Got to be careful on it. Mortgage rates, I think if the Fed could make it to 2.5, mortgage rates should be around like 7.5, 8% by the end of the year, by December. Got my hat. Thanks for the stickers. God bless you, man. Thank you. Yallah. And then Rivian still clap. Where's 4? What was the other one? Tesla Smuckers on the high. Again, more value plays. Domino's getting clapped. Let's see that one. Mm. 8% will crash real estate. I humbly disagree, but let's find out. Is what, 6 months, 5 months? That's why I just watch your balance, make sure you make your plays accordingly, and we'll see where everything ends up. I don't think housing is coming down. I mean, even if it plays out the same, stocks went down a lot lower. Just like the 70s, there will eventually be a point where things, chill out, or where at least you get like some sort of pullback. But I don't think it'll be anything more than even 8%. Like if rates go up 8%, if that's what the 30-year goes to, I don't think real estate will drop more than 8% in 1 year. Relatively speaking, and then I think from there it'll just hold up and then do its thing. But like I said, we will find out. I humbly give my opinions on it, and we're gonna see what happens. I mean, everybody feels a certain way about a lot of things right now. It's like if you want to just make sure you plan accordingly, and if there's a way you can profit off of it, profit off of it. If you miss out on it, you miss out on it, and that's it. But I'm pretty much using history as a playbook, and thankfully things are slower. But I'm going off of history. That's it. My playbook from the beginning, whether it was April, was using macro and understanding stuff. But even when I said buy real estate and we were like, let's get rich off of inflation, it was related to what happened in history when we saw this, and then what did real estate historically do. So, I mean, right now history is... You got a good playbook. That's it. And worst case scenario, unless it is 2008, but you're not really seeing the same things in the fixed income mortgage markets like that. But worst case scenario would be a decline or two for a month or for a year or so, and then being able to hold up, just like you saw in the 70s, the 80s, even in 2000, and even 2008. I mean, even it was a big drop, but that only lasted for, I think it was like 2 years, pretty much 3 years maybe, if that. But and again, 08 was a very unique situation. But let's see what happens. I mean, right now, and I say that, then I say it. That's my humble opinion, because I like to think I have good experience with it. But even regardless, I'm not dumb enough to ignore the fact that just look around. Right now, you're living through history, and we're already watching so many things happen. Right, you're already watching so many things happen that are already unprecedented and have never been there. So it's like I'm pretty much ready for everything, and that's why it's like we'll see what happens. But like I've been saying, if you're gonna get your forever home, I'd wait a little bit and keep that in mind. If you could get a good deal and do a flip, take advantage of it while there's still some activity. You could play the final round of hot potato, but we're gonna find out in 5 to 6 months. That's at the end of the day, you're gonna really see what happens, and that's why it's now positioned accordingly. You've been given green lights. I've gave you the yellow light a couple months ago, and that's why I'm saying right now real estate's on yellow light. We'll see. I would slow down a little bit, but at the end of the day, you're gonna find out in a couple of months. But anything could happen. But like I'm saying, I stand by history. I think it's not going to be, I'm not really that fearful. But I am aware, and I'm more fearful of what I've seen this year in other asset classes and other movements where I'm like, okay, be cautious. And, bears and bulls, 5-6 months, you will get to the truth. You will get to the bottom of it. News are talking about real estate and HOAs fighting with investors. To 2 years. That's good. I'm down. And that's what people do. Like homeowners, I mean, that's where they're good and bad at times. Again, like I'm saying, Daniel, just verify the comps and make sure, but right now, it looks like the property's worth $300,000. We get it at 150. Assuming we put in 20-30%, we throw in another 30, we're in at 180. We sell out at 300, even 270, because it's a slow market. You're still walking away with at least 150 grand, and that the whole idea is we just got to move quick on it. And if we could do that in 3 to 6 months, it'll be good. But even then, it's like I think that property is, if it's worth 300 and we're getting it at 150, I think it's so cheap. Even if the market does slow down a little bit, you're making your money off the buy on that one. So that's it. Yeah, people have variable. It's hard to get a loan. That's why, like, I don't know. Like, at the end of the day, the real estate market is not as bubbly as back then. But everybody's saying that, and you know, we're living through an interesting time. So, like I'm saying, we will see. But at the end of the day, it's a lot of this is fundamentally different than 2008. Like 2008 caused the problem. Like real estate caused the problem, not other things reacting to real estate, if that makes sense. Because I wouldn't really, you may be able to argue real estate caused some of the hype and growth thing, but that's it. So much speculation in the real estate market. There is speculation in any investing activity. Just like we were talking with growth stocks. Last year, there was a lot of speculation, but not everybody bought value names, right? Not everybody bought Altria. Like Abbey wasn't hot last year, right? It's the same thing in real estate. If you want to speculate, oh my God, you could speculate. You know, if you want to go and try to, you know, buy something, you're trying to get in hype real estate and buy it at whatever price in there, then yeah. But it's like if you go for value and like I just said, you know, that deal that me and Daniel are gonna do, we're like, okay, house is worth 300. If you could get it at 150 and it wasn't, you know, it was at 150 even 10 years ago, it's like you could. Are you really speculating? It's like going for the value plays. But if you want to go buy something on the market, getting in a bidding war, like I've seen, bro, I saw one house. Bro, I saw a guy buy a house that was selling for 600 grand just a couple years ago. And I saw him buy this house for 600,000 or buy it for 900,000, right? And then tried to remodel it, put in at least another 50 to 100 grand. In at 950, and then he was trying to sell it for like 1.3, and like no house has ever sold there in that price. And it was just he stayed on there for like 6 months in a hot market. But it's like deals like that where some people are just buying it high, thinking they're gonna put money into it and then sell it. Or again, if you're getting into bidding wars, that's where it's been bad. But it's for the most part though, it's like if you can find a value play, then you'll be good to go. Average housing was 7 times average income, considered a bubble. Yeah, it's just the problem is our metrics for income and how it is. It's just distorted like the CPI, but that is part of it. You know, incomes do eventually have to come up. But right now, I mean, I've been said that's the paradox of all of this is that they keep saying it is going up, but like remember every time Biden would come up and say people are making more money than ever, and then I would pull up the real income chart. That's the part. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like kind of diluted, like so it's hard to determine what these metrics if they're really showing what it is. But then if you go to some areas, like if you go to like San Francisco and go to like Palo Alto specifically, you could go find in Palo Alto, it's like go take their incomes and see how their incomes have grown, and then it'll make sense why some of the prices are going up. But when you start taking the averages and boiling it down, it gets weird. And then again, nominal incomes are up, real incomes are down. So what's the freaking answer right now? Real income being decimated. It already has been. It's just now people are saying inflation's a problem. But no, I think that was it from the beginning. Yeah, Bitcoin got clapped. I'm surprised it even went that low. Because it finally broke out. Remember we were just talking about how it had stability? And then we were literally talking that like Thursday or Friday. Nominal is up, real income is down. So your nominal income has gone up. Most people are making more money nominal account are probably higher. But what it gets you, the real income, after real estate's up, food, gas, all of this, even though you're making 150 instead of 120, you're pretty much walking away with less items than if you made 100 a couple years ago. You like Tesla? Love-hate relationship. The SPY lack of movement. I think the good old this is just the computers now at this point, and slow burn until we get data, and it's just getting theta burn, giving it enough to drop. The volatility's not too high. They have at least enough organized stability, and a lot of industries today. There's a lot of distortion again with like consumer staples, safety names, materials getting clapped. Just overall, just solid bad day. Is it rare for the SPY to drop 16? I mean, it doesn't happen all the time. It's a lot more rare to have consecutive declines like we've been experiencing. Like, it's a lot more rare to watch, 6 weeks in a row of the SPY going lower every single week. Tightening, liquidity, volume. Volume's good today, but liquidity's dry, and you can tell that by the dollar. And then with the tightening, I mean, that's just at the end of the day, we are living right now through one of the biggest federal central bank tightenings that the world has ever seen. I up my 401k contribution since the markets are shit in the bed. They match, and if you could even buy your own shares for there. But it depends on what you invest in and how the fund allocates you. You maybe get added to your own separate long term, more or less. Everyone wants to know where to hide, but there's a sobering reality coming up. It's like, if we hit stagflation, there's nowhere to hide. That's it. It's like everyone wants to talk about stagflation, recession, but the scary part is a lot of people, especially what does today show you? Bro, oil is down. Oil is down. Materials are down. Even you had a consumer staples, but they got wrecked the other day, but it's just telling, there's no safe haven right now. No, not even your puts are safe haven. Why would you say that? Have your puts really been a safe haven? Depending on if you have one window to get it out, then it bounces and goes everywhere. So that's where a lot of people are getting, worried. And this is on a hedge fund institutional level. It's not everybody. If you get a stagflationary environment, it was easy when it was just straight inflation. Why? Buy real estate, buy Bitcoin. Now it's like, wait a minute, what if prices keep going up, but then people stop buying shit the same, and growth slows down, and then jobs don't go up? It's like, then what are you going to buy? It's going to be a weird volatility, and that's why the 1970s through 80s were a very wild time, if you think about it. W-2 job is a safe place to hide? No, because your real income is lower than ever. And it's going to lose at a clip of anywhere from 6 to 10%. And that's what they say on paper. Go fucking try to go rent a place right now, and you'll really see the impact. I'd say maybe Costco would be the only place. The $1.50 hot dog, it's still $1.50. That's the only thing I would say is safe from inflation for now. Spot 400. Arizona iced tea too. That's good. Two safe places. But that's why some food products they've done good. Oxy selling off. Oil's down now. That's it. Energy's hitting another low. Healthcare has not gone down yet. Financials. It might be a little bit of tech, but I think oil is just bringing us down now. Where's Philip Morris? Philip Morris still killing it. Clorox on the high. A couple of the other value plays holding up. Yeah, dividend. Not all of them though. There's only 50 names up on the SPY and 500 up on the Nasdaq. It's just not really the best day for everybody. I got logged back in September, maybe August. August might get crazy. But there is some good purchases here. I mean, we even bought a little bit high this. Some of these prices. And that's why it's like, give me another 2-3 weeks if they're still this low. Tesla. And then TLT hasn't hit a new high to 1124. This will be the 4th time we'll go below 400. Remember, every time, this was the 3rd time on the day. So let's just see, you're at 411. Let's see what happens next. Sherwin is a good value play. Paint. They love it. Just solid stock. Just doesn't, people aren't pricing in their growth power. They're pricing in, hey, they're still making billions every quarter. 415. What time is it? 11:25. Blink has earnings today. Some meat on the bone for earnings. Well, I'm sure, I don't know how excited people will be in this environment. $413. Did it go below? It did go below. Shit. Yeah, it dropped below 400. So it's hit below 400 4 times. It bounced a little, but it might come down after that little mini flush. Let's see what happens. $3.99 value meal on the spot. $3.99. Brought to you by Tesla. 400. There it is. Flush. Low ticker. Going crazy now. So watch out. Let's see if it can get back to 390.10. Oh my gosh. It already came back above there. Bro, this thing is fighting. I don't know. This thing is fighting. What is the volume now? We're at what? 11:30.91. It's going to be a big volume day. It'll probably be 150. You're already almost at 100. Seeing threes again on the spot. No. Before you know it, we'll be at AJ Mac 310. Ah! I'll say that. Power hour in the horizon. Still a lot of time though. But again, we've broken below 400 4 times today. That one just had a quick little flush. The low ticker went crazy. You're still below at 399.92. NASDAQ is down 3.9. About to be another 4% down day. No, I still have the Conocos. I mean, I was really liking oil coming into this. And then we just got hit on the head. WMC. We'll see what they're earning. I'm not playing it for earnings, though. The old AJ Mac, bro. The good old AJ Mac 310. No buyers. The computers are just buying it themselves. They're keeping it just... We've been down all day, and we've tested such big levels. You haven't really seen any flush outs. Today, there's just a lot of bad news, and then tie that into the digestion of Friday. The bad news is overseas, China, Europe, and even energy in Europe, China, and what was the other one? Something else with the UK and the EU power plants. They were backtracking on that. I'm bullish on oil, even after today, but definitely did not wake up to bullish oil news, clearly. Like, oil and energy got smacked today. The market wouldn't be down this much if they weren't. That's the funny part. Oil is down 8%. 3%, almost 4. Consumer discretionary is 3.6, but oil is down 8.18 right now. So it's like, imagine the last couple days, if the market was doing bad, what was usually doing good? Oil, right? Think about it. That supports the market up there a little bit. It's like XOM, Conoco, any oil, energy, material place. The market was going down. They were boosting up some of the index, if you think about it. And then today now, the news was China is forecasting a longer on some of their employment figures. And then Saudi Arabia lowered the price that they're selling crude to China, because they're even saying, well, yeah, the price is, the demand is lower. So all of that just knocked down all of it today. And that got people off to a very wild, or a very pessimistic start, because now if you're factoring in longer lockdowns, even Saudi Arabia lowering the prices to China, it's not looking good. Again, and we've dealt with this for the last couple of weeks. That's why I was saying, if the U.S. is starting to buy back, and then if China could even reopen, that would drive oil up. But today we woke up with bad China news than not. SPY, we're below 400, but it's not doing anything fast. So let's see. Broad market sell-off is actually a rotation into value. If you look at major indices and the highest profile stocks, it's a sea of red. The Dow's down 1.3, S&P down 2.5, NASDAQ over 3. Yet consumer staples stand out in the green, suggesting it's not a sell-off, a rotation. Campbell Soup was up 4% today, and 44 shares in the iShare consumer staples. 2/3 of them were in the green. Last time I checked, I think this is positive performance is notable on a day when treasuries are rallying, because it suggests the rotation in a lower beta shares. It's not just a trade into a trade, but a durable theme. Okay, that's good. That's good. Some value rotation. Still springtime for U.S. spending. They're saying that's not waning. People spend a lot in spring. Say my income is inflation proof. I'm in construction. The price increase are boosting my sales. As long as your income rises with it, yeah. But as long as you're not like getting, if you get fixed, like if you're on a 2-year contract, and then down the road it it changes or adjusts, then, or it doesn't adjust while inflation does, then you're clapped. SPY 399.87. Biotech still selling off. Tesla at the low. All of the tech, man, even AMD and the chip makers. XLV isn't down, but energy is. There it is. Financial. Big red. We're breaking below now. This might be it, Chad. This might be it. 399.40. And low ticker, you got long, and Banks just took a big sell-off. There it is. This is like your solid low. You're finally getting it. See if we go 398.15 is the next low. $398. Why do I keep saying 318? It's 398.15. But there it is. It finally broke. So we're going down now. This is not good. Not good yet. Well, let's see which way it takes us to. Depending on how low. Because if we go below 398.15, that will be an awful close. We still got a lot of time. So the further, if we can bounce off of that, better. But hopefully we don't get further below that, because then that's it. You're going back to March levels now, Chad. We're not even talking May 2021. We already broke below that. Anything below here now, we're talking March and April of 2021. Like, do you guys see this? This is March 28th. So that's why I'm saying anything below here, it takes you to a really, really lower level there. It's a whole different game plan. Streets are waiting for the lid boomers. So we can move forward. Let's go, baby. Amen. Amen. Little by little, but this is the soft landing. Bitcoin down 10. Algos. Well, we find that was like a strong break. It could still bounce. I even just put that out on the stream alert. We've seen enough of this slow nonsense all day, even on Friday. So it doesn't have to flush, but just this was a real break that wasn't just like a can like you into that. But now it still didn't go below 399.10. Soft landing, good. Four daily, dude, it's crazy. And that's what sucks because the option chain gets used to it. Price in, there it is, bounced off the bottom. Asking maybe, I mean, bro, we've broken the level 4 times and you had a slow move on the low and then a little mini bouncer. It's buying time. I mean, there's still 2.5 hours or an hour and a half. It's still a lot of time though, considering that we are potentially testing the lows of March 2021 after gapping below any of the other key levels there from May of last year. This is definitely killing the premiums. I think even the ones we had today, those are clapped. Just got wrecked, and there were some good ones. I mean, there were some good earnings, and it just still, that was one of the worst earnings seasons in terms of like watching the recovery. You didn't get anything. Staples, consumer discretionary, some healthcare on the positive. Yeah, that's why they're saying it looks like rotation, if anything, especially with bonds up. Three bars are the velocity: 5 minute, 1 minute, and 30 second. Top one's 5 minute, middle one is in the middle. The 1 minute is in the middle. The middle one's in the middle. So I'd watch if the banks go down. I think that could have a big effect. And then energy's bouncing. So let's see if healthcare is bouncing too. That's good. These puts should be flying. That's wild. Some of these oil plays didn't even go down that much. Oh, man. Those didn't drop. It's like, Predictions tomorrow. It depends where we close here, if we're close or not, and then also the news. But tomorrow's going to, I don't even think where we open up matters as a prediction, just because you're going to get all of the Fed people tomorrow. So you're going to get like 5 or 6 Fed speakers, and I think that will actually cause more movement. Turn around Tuesday. Fed will cause movement. It depends what they say. You're just going to get so many Fed speakers, and then people will start anticipating, bro, we're bouncing off you. Bro, every single one of these little rallies, every single time. UNG on the low, but SPY's coming back up, back above 400. So if we break below it by the end of the day again, that'll be the 5th break. Is there a technical for that? Like, what's up, man? I'm looking for more clarity now. Hello. Is it retest? But 5 times? There's no like, I know they're triple. There ain't no 5 time like Cinco de Bounco. There's no like Cinco de Breako. Like y'all don't got nothing on that one. There's no 5 times below this support intraday. Traveling. Encroachment. ABC, that's A, B, C, D, that's E. We at E, bro. That's E, 5. Maybe solid support. That's probably, maybe. Yeah, that's the 5th time it broke it again. You said blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. Remember when that song used to be a banger? I feel like that song played at like a 6th grade dance or something. I remember actually. I feel like I have a weird, awkward flashback of that song. Just a bunch of little kids like blow the whistle. We're like, yo, this is hard. Remember like T.I.? Was T.I. on that one or Too Short? Why were they letting us listen to that as 6th grade? No, we bounced back up above 400 this time. YG 400s. Okay. There you go. Man, oh man. It's called the Bahu Technical. It's good. Is Target still up? No, Walmart is though. How come, Tarjay? Tarjay, why aren't you performing like your brother? I guess Walmart is still kind of downward trending. And then even HD, that's off the bottom. Even ups. We need more Uncle. Uncle is here. He's sleeping, but he's here. He's here in spirit. Power hours are gonna be sick. I think we're gonna probably deal with what we're dealing with now. We might make another test of the lows and then go from there. Walmart cheaper and Target, it can make some sense. But Target had a couple of good headlines, and I think they have, I don't know if they're selling or buying. They got a couple of things, but Target's been good. Target's been good ever since they've recovered from their little try to go to Canada thing. How come Target never took off in Canada? How come Canadians y'all don't like Target at all? At all. UNG, that depends there with, I would be looking at, what's it called instead? Just gas in general or oil. Nothing, yeah. I remember the Canada thing was just a fail. They finally pulled out of Canada. Things got a lot better for them. They never had anything in Canada. $3.99. I guess this is the 6th time. I don't know. Just dancing back and forth. Oh, this one's wild. This one is wild. $3.99.98. Nvidia on the low. Even PLL. Yeah, dude, Nvidia's down 10. Bro, this is a 10% sell-off through the lows with a lot. I think somebody is getting liquidated after the Rivian thing. Bro, too many of these names are down like a lot right now. somebody has to be getting blown up right here. Or somebody got margin called and is just selling something to hold something else. Or whatever it is. Because, bro, like, some of these names are just, dude, 10, I know, Airbnb, NVIDIA, like, even Amazon, 5-6%. I don't even want to see some of these. But, like, some of these are big names. Like, NVIDIA especially is, like, that's not one that really, like, when was the last time you saw NVIDIA sell off 10%? And Coinbase down 18, that's big. If somebody's getting liquidated, I would have to say. Because at this point, I'm like, dude, I've seen like 5 of these big-ass names that are down that much. Audi CEO tells Faz, Audi in talks with 4 potential F1 partners. They were supposed to be the next. They're close, right? I think at this point. What's their market cap now? 500 billion. They're still doing good. They're still doing good. They're closer than Netflix. Bro, Netflix is worth 70 billion. Yeah, he's matching up with B&B. Isn't this the May sell-off? I think this is a little bit more disgusting than that. On some of these plays is just very, very bad. Jerome did not blow the whistle yet. He did not. Why is it green? Why is that? There's only a couple names green if it's value. Value, couple of food, and pretty much just consumer staples are the only thing green right now in the market. I think the hedge funds are using inflation to go after each other and forcing liquidation. No, I just think a lot of stuff is moving. Attitudes are changing very quickly, and then with the Fed, and then I think this is just how fast something could go from popular to unpopular, if that makes sense. It's just I think there's a lot of emotions right here. The heat map on TD, I'm sure it's ugly. Where is it? Charge tools. Visualize, there it is. Not too bad. You got a couple of places. Walmart, Home Depot, Lowe's, Philip Morris. Any green name, you know it today. You could literally Johnson & Johnson, HD, Pepsi, Amgen, we didn't talk about, Gilead, Charter Communications, they were up in the morning, Kraft Heinz. It's like any area with green. And wake up call. Got it good, got it great. Amen, amen. Michael say this is, I don't know, maybe it's one of the Bitcoin people. I don't know, dude. That's why Bitcoin's down 10% too. Yeah, bro. Somebody got clapped today. Something happened. It's all, I don't know, because I thought this was just breaking through the lows. But I don't know if it'd be Kathy. I like this tin. I don't know if it's, I'm not even trying to be tinfoily. It's like, it's not even, this is just literally like you're watching too many. There's like some big movements here. And the other ones already happened last week with like Google, Amazon, and Apple. But it looks very liquidation-wise today. And we talked about it yesterday. I said this yesterday where it started to look like sell pattern. It doesn't have to be today. Maybe this was from last week, but I definitely think somebody got liquidated or somebody had to have blown up. Today, it's situation. How will we know? Give it a month. Pretty much a couple weeks from now. And then if we start to see this where you see kind of, I mean, some of these, it's today looks like rotation, but it's also just big names are down. It's like the second tier. Like after Apple and Amazon are down a lot, but then all the other big names after that are just like 10% is a huge amount selling through the lows. I know we looked at MSTR, it's down 20%, 25%. And then even Bitcoin's down 10%. And then even the Bitcoin ETF is down another 27% from just coming out a couple of months ago. So it's like there's a lot of clappage happening. And that's why it's starting to look like dominoes and the correlation rather than, just I don't think it's individual. Let's see. This is wild. I'm trying to see if I can get the correlation chart. We're coming back down there again, your fifth or sixth time. No, March 2020 was too fast. This feels like December 2018. This October, it was painful. It was just back and forth. You never knew. It plays up and down. Became very, very difficult. You could hit a couple of big volatility ones, but it's still challenging. This is very 2018. Restricted security. In 2018, it took about 3 to 4 months, but we haven't had the flush yet. That's why I'm saying us breaking through below. This is what I've been saying on all the watch lists. Once it breaks out of here, that could very well be what happened in 2018, and then we sell off another 5-10%. That's what happened here. Crazy swings for like a month and a half, and then the final 2 weeks, final month, it flushed really hard. You finally sold off, and then you had a big bounce. So it's kind of what we had here. You can see it a little bit. You had the big drop, then you danced around a little bit, but now we're finally breaking out. It might do its final flush, and then we go from there. But that's what I'm worried about. Otherwise, we bounce, and then it creates this whole new scenario. But this feels like March 2020 was fast. Remember, it was little by little in March, and it was weird initially at the beginning, but then eventually, it got fast. Jeb Landing. Insurance play. You drop very hard. I'm just saying what 2018 was like. So if we do flush or not, that's the real key. But market feeling, this feels like 2018, not like 2020 to me. That's why, the fact that everyone's like, it's choppy and annoying, that's it. With 2021, 2020, we were just like, oh shit, circuit breaker. oh shit, bull, oh my gosh, it's up 10, it's 12. Like, it was just fast, it was big. But like complaining of ups and downs and volatility and figuring out the Fed and then reacting to every Fed speaker and then doing that for months and months while slowly just selling off 15%, you know, then that's it. Pop and then revisit. I think that could depend on the, what's it called? Well, so we'll see. I think that could depend on the, what was it? The CPI on Wednesday. Say F this 10K on 420 calls. Let's do it, man. Maybe you probably hit big. If you do get a bounce, I mean CPI bounce, I could be down with it, honestly. Let's see what we got. When's the end of the week here? May 3rd. Oh, it's Friday the 13th. Are you ready, Tad? Oh my gosh. $70, $80. I'll be down. I'll buy those at the beginning of the week now. So we don't have, let's see what happens. I'm down with that. Because it makes sense. I mean, if I'm feeling a bounce there towards there, I'll do it. I did $100 on end of the week SPY calls. Don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You will get clapped. How much I spent on those? 59. And then we're gonna lose $40 on the earlier one. When do you think we'll see all-time highs? Maybe in like, if there's no recession, 18 months. So if the next 8 to 12 months don't bring 18 months, I would say. So SPY bouncing a little bit off the bottom. Oh, Silbane, I love you too. Najee, God bless you. Pricing makes sense, a huge range. Very, very huge range. Very, very huge range. It's not nothing to play with. It's crazy. We just have a wild, wild range, but this is kind of how we got into like 2014, 2015 too. So it really depends on when things, you know, what gets better, what gets worse in the meantime. But quite frankly, just the Fed and then energy commodities. Hour. Let's see. We're finally bouncing. We're back up to 401.50. So we'll see how long this one lasts. JP Morgan up. That's good. See, JP Morgan was the one, if Airbnb didn't drop 10% today, and then Uber even down that much, let it do its thing, right, Airbnb? What a day. They could not rank 400. Let's name 400 Javelina. It's 4,000 Javelinas, actually. That's how much Lockheed said they need to increase production by. They need to make 4,000 more Javelinas. Airbnb just clapped today with everything else. Again, they're down, what, 10%. So is NVIDIA. and a bunch of other names that are just. On the 3-year weekly, we're just below the 100-day. So 4/132. 10% is huge. It's absolutely huge. 52-week low. It's the lowest you could ever buy Airbnbs today. Is at 120. Actually, will I let? Wait, those went up? 16 share. You joined just now. Welcome, baby. Welcome. Good place. Rigged algos, it happens. It happens. Pepsi and Coca-Cola, yeah, they're doing really good. Airbnb never up a leap. We'll see by the end of the day. Weird as that kind of reminds me of the beginning of the year when it first came out, like right here. Oh, and that was in May. But it took another, like, what, 5 months to recover? 2 months from the bottom there. And dropped after earnings. SPY coming up. Ooh. It's the wonderful time of the year. Let's see. Max Payne, 398.15. That's just where we start breaking levels. A lot of things are bouncing from there. So that's good. I think I might have to do it. I might grab one for this one, for this account. Stuck. They gonna film me for 10 cents? $35.90. All right, I bought another Airbnb leap. January 24, 125 call. Don't trade it. You will lose money. Not a recommendation. Yeah, Cody did very, very good. Kathy has been clapped. Somebody did. It's still not looking good. What do we find out? Why do you think the SPY will come back up? I think, on this week we're going to find out. Shares, I bought shares today. I bought shares in the long term. I like the leverage on them. Again, anytime, like last time, I went negative on the other ones there today, or I think they came down a little bit. But I really like that price. It's good leverage. It would have cost me $12,000 for 100 more shares, but I figured those contracts still have 2 years of time. 3,500, call it a day. We've seen SPY bounce, and we haven't bounced in a long time. Again, at least we haven't held a bounce in a long time. Teal. Man, ain't no love in the heart of the city. Financials came up. Energy still a little clapped. Even coal. Jeez. Leaps. The whole idea with the leap, especially with ones that kind of near the money on that, the idea would actually be to get the to be able to exercise it. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, it would be worthless. Like the June 23. This probably is a little cheaper. The extra 6 months. Oh, yeah. I guess you have $500. Kathy did say she's selling Tesla all the time. It's power hour. It's 12:06. Woo! So we gotta go any way from here. Interest up, stock market down. You only get mugged when you go downtown. Ta-da! Power hour algos did their part. We're up. We did not flush below. I thought this one was starting to get pretty crazy. So pretty wild how it's playing out. So let's see what happens. Bonds are coming up. That's good if it catches a bid eventually. The weeks hasn't even had a bounce, man. Absolutely disgusting. Okay. So let me go to the bathroom. No commercial? No commercial. So follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you.
Right?
Get ready. Still got less than an hour. Amen.
The challenge is that they're over-earning and things are rolling over, but what's in the price is probably the next trough already. So if you're willing to be patient, say I'm an investor, I buy things for 12, 18 month horizon. I have no idea what things would bring in the next 3 months, but I know if I buy these things in here and wait 1 or 2 years, I'm going to sell them at way higher prices. So
what do you think? I'm in anything in technology. Are you at this point?
I want to be really careful, Sarah. It all comes down to quality. It comes down to balance sheets and cash flow, as Adam talked about. Because in my opinion, I'm not particularly worried right now about the earnings for the market as a whole. I'm worried about the multiple, and I'm worried about the multiple because real rates are still extraordinarily negative and low, and the Fed has just begun to fight. And so you can have a situation where the economy does okay, earnings still market weight on tech at our company. We're very, very nervous on some of the software high flyers. Some of the firms that Adam's talking about, particularly in semiconductors, obviously those are very, very strong companies. I agree with them. They're interesting. But again, I still think for the market as a whole, you have to be careful here.
Yeah, Adam, you mentioned that you think earnings aren't as bad as maybe the market fears, but one of the bear cases on this market is that earnings expectations really haven't come down that much, and they need to come down, and that will reset the whole multiple of the market.
Yeah, I mean, look, you could have got guests that disagree more, and as you know, I sometimes don't agree with the other people I'm on with. But I'd say, look, I don't really think it matters if earnings have downward revisions, Sarah. I think it matters as long as absolute earnings are going to be up. What's in the price now is that 23 earnings are below 22. I think if people think we have a recession that's a little bit, severe, and that starts to cripple earnings. So.
But if not, if people don't worry, then we find out. But it's crazy market. Crazy market right now. Crazy. Acting like it's the 12th round. Big candles here. I mean, at 12:09, bro, that means every time it gets up to VWAP, we have just sold. Like, this is liquidation. Again, like, this is why VWAP gets very important at these levels. But it does seem like take it up to VWAP, sell it. Take it up to VWAP, sell it. Not too many big sellers at the bottom. I don't think there's people selling into the lows, and then I think people are just selling it off at VWAP. They don't want to disturb the natural price. Yeah, prices this weekend at the gas pumps went up. So I think they needed that little hit on oil today, but that did get some people a little power hour bounce. We'll see if it can get past it. I'm still holding the TBTs, yeah. It's part of our matrix. Good day though, still. Good to be alive. Every day that we make it through, we get one step closer towards knowing what's happening and then more events. So it's good. It's bittersweet. Bittersweet. Wait. But it is coming up. Again, this is kind of good. If bonds finally chill out, that maybe could help, but we'll see by the time we get to Wednesday with the CPI. We haven't had that in a while, and I think we even haven't had a positive week in a while. So let's see. JPM calls, it could be decent since banks have sold. Like I said, I wanted JPM for the long term. Biden sides Lend-Lease Act. Smell better today, shiny and voluminous. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I brushed it the other day. Got a nice hairbrush. Good. Credit Suisse pulls out of settlement talks with GFG Alliance. Yeah, Biden's saying something on the Lend-Lease Act. Yeah, J&J, very good value play. Been very, very good. J&J, again, there's a couple on the heat maps. Most of them we saw them. Any value dividend play type stock, those are the ones that did good. My neighbor is selling his house. Tell him you want to buy it. Why do you think travel's getting hammered hard? I think it's just the correlation with everything. Some of them, the demand was high and they did good, but people were just a little bit on edge. option flows. No one's buying new call options. I think a lot of VWAP action. I think a lot of activity is happening at VWAP. I don't think people want to upset and sell big here at the lows, and we're just getting these. We're gonna dance a little bit. Thanks for the info. God bless you, baby. Amen. I hope it helps all day today. But God bless you. I always appreciate the love. Amen. JP Morgan, June call. 3M up. Even IBM was up for a little bit too. News out of Russia, soft victory. Again, that's today's victories days related to World War II, but I mean, we'll see. I might. They just didn't go down. They're down 11% on the ones with time. And like a couple days ago, they were just going for like 20 cents, and they're still at like 40 or 50. So I'm kind of waiting on it. I mean, today's been a big drop on oil. I figured to get some good deal, but not too crazy. SPY's coming up. Let's see if it can make it past VWAP. This will be a nice end of the day move, but you still... Yeah, energy's bad as a sector today. Now it's only down 7 now, but a little bit ago it was down 8. VWAP is volume weighted average price. So we got an old video on it, but like even like a time like now kind of has a little bit more importance because I'm not the biggest technical guy, but I know VWAP, if you wanted to make big purchases or big sells without disrupting the market, you want to trade around VWAP. And this is what a lot of the hedge funds and bigger paying to see how it's moving here today. If I guess SPY got to be green. No, we can still close. I think it depends on some of the headlines. The Class C. So VWAP, you hit it. Sells start to come in. Let's see what happens. I think that's what I think people are. You got buyers up until there, and then VWAP hits. Then I think some selling program is getting hit. Somebody is. But if we can get above it, that would be nice. That would at least shift a lot of the momentum today. And yeah, we haven't been able to get a. Oh my Lantis. My Lanta? So he's volume heavier. Yes, it's pretty high. I think we're gonna get like 150. Oh wow, big volume candle at 1217. Yeah, we're already at 100 million. I think we're gonna do like 150, maybe higher today. And it looks like we're on track for that. Okay, no, that wasn't real. Stimulus bills, where they're trying to package a lot of other things into it. No, that candle wasn't real. Since 399, I got the other ones. Those are kind of clap, but maybe. How much was our stimulus? We've had two worth a couple trillion each time. You saw that candle on Fidelity too. UNG bouncing. I mean, if we could get an oil bounce, you know what I'm saying? Oil bounce, SPY futures, they're moving a little bit. Nah, dude, oil's down 6. What a way to start out. El Salvador buys 500 Bitcoins, Bukele says on Twitter. Damn. Oh, yeah, he's down, huh? Oh, she must be, like, politically attacking him. And he just bought the dip. That candle was crazy, but it wasn't real. I forgot. He was, dude, that means he's negative. On it. I mean, it was fun while it lasted. How can you buy the dip? Budget, spacing it out. You're gonna be good. And you will be good, my friend. Flash crash with TLT spike, yes. At some point. I mean, it would probably sell off a little bit, but flash crash type days, everybody would rush into bonds. I think even the computers would automatically. TLT's coming up, SPY coming back down again. Just nice VWAP sell-off. It was getting a little bit active. Let's see where we go from here. I don't think a lot of people are selling at these prices. That's why we're not breaking through the lows, but then what's happening, it's taking it up to VWAP, and then somebody is selling in the process of this to kind of naturally, you know, there's prices where people are like, no, I'm going to hold, goes up to VWAP, and then some big seller is using it to take out of there. Nat gas, it could fall a little bit. I think it depends on everything going on over there. It's a bit wild there. Manipulation. Not just sell program. Just sell program. Somebody trying to get there. That's it. Somebody's selling and they have a price to sell out or a big amount. You see, if you want to disrupt pricing, you're going to get less than 20%. Hence Rivian today. But I think all this, literally, we've just sold off every single VWAP move today. President of El Salvador after he bought. He just put new. What? Is this? He actually tweeted this? Bro, this guy is the president? Dude, he's kind of funny. This guy literally said new profile pic of him wearing a McDonald's suit after. Oh my gosh, he's bald. I guess he's having fun. I don't know how his critics will take it. Oh my gosh. That's pretty funny. SPY 446. Let's see how this lasts. Are these, some could be margin calls, I think at a bigger level. I think the margin calls from a bigger company or a bigger fund. And I think somebody got liquidated, or it looks like big sales are happening. But 38 minutes left. We're coming back down here. This will be like the real 6th or 7th time of breaking 400. I've lost count now. It's just, that's it. I don't know if we'll sell off too hard, but we may even get one more test of VWAP. Powell liquidate. He's liquidating bonds. But even then, they're not starting anything until June 1st. But maybe this is people front-running that, and that could be part of it. Buys the dip. Habibi. What is this? Bro, you know what's going to happen in like 4 years, 2 years, depending on how this plays out? Buy the dip is going to be considered hate speech. Okay? Stop playing around. Okay, stop playing around. Depending on how this goes, bro, I wouldn't be surprised. They're going to advocate for it. They're going to, like, ban options and then they're going to be like, please don't say, no. He should say buy the dip. That's hate speech. They're going to be like, don't say that. They're like, he's trying to support violence and spread violence. They're like, no, do you, with your buy the dip privilege? Are you kidding me? It's going to get bad. Watch out, the Ministry of Truth might get you. Very great. We have a Ministry of Truth in my country too. Wow, wow. America, you have finally been development. Very good work. We have Ministry of Truth as well, Habibi. I show you how it works. Very simple. Oh, you guys finally, you learned from us. $3.99 there. Oh man. $3.99. If it does a little bounce, I'm gonna be pissed. Well, let's see what happens. $3.99 on the Oceans. I don't know how cheap it was. I mean, that was a big 2-3 point move. We've seen this now. The Dow Jones is down 500 points at 32,300. S&P at 4,010, down 100 points, 2.75. And NASDAQ down 466, 385 to 11,600. YG 399. It's pretty funny. YG 399. Wait, what? No, okay. Amazon, dude, Amazon down 5. I'm surprised Biden didn't save the market with his speech. Usually he has that effect in 2021 and 2022. I don't know. Yeah, Biden's supposed to be saving the market. I just give him another speech. Don't worry. He'll come back ready to go. He'll come back with that Biden blast. Don't you doubt him. Microsoft, they're all, even tech is coming down, and energy. It might go. I mean, it did it last time. It found a way to bounce. It's looking ugly again. Here it is. Here it is. Because now energy's up, come down, financials aren't. So it's not like everything's down, but let's see how this plays out. Nobody believes him anymore. I don't even think this is about politics anymore. I feel like everybody in America and kind of the rest of the world, I feel like everybody is in a weird purgatory. I feel like everything is in a weird, like, lull type of vibe where I just feel like, and where you kind of don't really know what's, like, happening, and it's like you're moving but not moving, and, like, it's just like, it's a weird, you know, I don't know how to explain it. It's like a weird purgatory for everybody. So when they put new money in the system, probably in a year and a half, 2 years. That's what I'm saying. And when they cut, if they cut rates, if the euro swaps are correct, we'll find out. But then people stop selling. They turn off the selling. But let's find out. I think if financials could go red, because you have energy, healthcare, and tech right now just hanging out at the lows. If financials could drop, then maybe we'll go a little bit lower. But I mean, let's see what's happening. Let's see. It's very, I mean, but it might be able to bounce again. I don't even know. But we only have 30 minutes left. So let's see what happens. Yeah, maybe it's Justin. I can feel that, maybe. $11 times a try there at third. 399.35. The low is 399.10. The last drop was like, it says 399.20. A little bit, but you're right there. You're hanging on to it. I'm putting LOL on the stream alerts at this point. I'm like, it's hitting the low of the day. It might just bounce again. Just keep watch. Like, honestly, at this point, there it is. That bounce didn't really last too much. I mean, you only got 30 minutes left. But let's see what's happening. No, it's getting to that point now. You've seen a lot. You've seen a lot. I've said the low. I've called it out 9 times today. We've hit the low 9 times or broken below, like within half a point of the low, and then have bounced every single time. We may even do it right here, right now. It's 4% on the NASDAQ. Energy starting to sell off. We need financials. Financials go. Again, energy's already hitting a low. XLV is bouncing a little bit off the low, but watch how it plays out from here. And then Microsoft's coming down, $399.34, $399.10. Last test of the low is $399.20. So you're still... But if we do end up holding it, headlines that clapped us today, if we could kind of chill out from them tomorrow, then maybe it could be good. But $399.50, 42, it's struggling a little bit, though. Let's see. Again, I'd watch financials, and then bonds have been catching a bid here, which even though it's kind of showing safe haven demand, it's kind of a good thing right now, at least over the last couple of days. $399.59. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's crazy out here. $399.49. Low G. Apple's kind of catching a bounce. Let's see if any of the value plays end up selling. Final flush incoming. There it is. $398. It broke. It broke. It finally has broken. Ladies and gentlemen, $398.15. It might butter. There you go. I'm putting out the stream alerts again. I think the lower below 318 or 398.15, that's it. The lower it goes below that, the more bearish I think it is. Get ready. 398.70. I don't know if it'll bounce. Broken now. Down 4% on the NASDAQ, 3% on the SPY, 1.82 on the Dow. Bro, 398.73. Bro, oh my gosh. You are literally right here. This is the right before the breakout, end of March 28th. 398.86. It might bounce a little bit, but you are finally broken below. Oh my gosh. Plenty of sticks of butter in there, I know. It could. Big bounce. Let's get in. B1 bounce. I don't want to go lower. No, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. It jumps on you. I'm back. Oh, I did it. Let's see if it goes. Okay, bro, this is not been a butter, bro. It's like, I don't want to do it. So let's see what happens from here. But it bounced back up, $399.20. Oh, Oh my gosh. Titanic theme. I don't know. This is like, this is a weird Titanic. Yeah, this is like awkward Titanic. It's like the boat keeps like tip. Imagine it looked like the boat is on hydraulics. It's like, just like, nah, I'm just kidding. Oh shit! Oh, I'm just playing with you. 3 is still at 390, 398 though. It's still holding below. It is still holding below. So that's at least a good sign. Like I'm saying, if we go 398.15, that's bad, and anything below there, I'm increasing how much more bearish I am for tomorrow. But anything above that, I'm still kind of sticking to my outlook here so far in the year. Running these spreads like COVID, probably not so much on. If anything, I mean, if it's something I want to buy, I'm gonna buy it, and then otherwise, I'm looking for. I just want crazy put plays and in the right purchases. And pretty much is playing, and then it playing. You know, the main factors. You know, whether it's the countries, whether it is. Looks interesting again. Haven't confirmed that one. But you're getting more demand there on bonds. Bonds are doing good. Down, 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 down. You got the app up? No? Or is it SPY down too much for this? Oh my gosh. Are you demoralized there? You still think this will be the low of the day? Man, do you think I'll get demoralized? Do I come off as a demoralized type? Do I come off as the type to like just stay the same long term for like 3 years and like, you know, show up every day, 6 a.m. no matter what? Do I come off as the type to get demoralized? In as far as the stock market is concerned, like honestly, sometimes if I can't poop, I'll get demoralized. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I'll see things in the world and I'm like, that's sad. But thank God, you know, we got the spirit and I'll pray. But I mean, honestly, I'm buying in this market. I mean, I'm little by little. I'm the tortoise in the damn hare, bro. I'm gonna just go at my pace. I'm gonna keep it small, little by little. Hey, man, bro. All we do need is some G's. Hey, man. But God willing, you know what I'm saying? If I have anything to brag about, bro, it's finger to the sky. You know what I'm saying? You never know. Life throws stuff at you. The markets are confusing. I mean, definitely things have happened this year that I have not expected. I hope when I say this that, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm not saying this because I'm like so confident, like, oh, I did everything right and this. No. I'm just saying it's like, I'm excited no matter what. And, you know, I have a plan with it to go at a certain place, but it's just like, hey, you know, God is good. I'm excited to be here. I see there's opportunity. I know it's not difficult in a weird way. It's like that was going to be the philo today with it. There was a good Bible story, but it's like, I don't know, man. I feel like the harder it gets, it's like I kind of want it even more in a weird way. Like I was excited without it, and it's exciting to be up and all that. But now it's like, I don't know. I'm kind of feeling like I want it that much more. It kind of pushes you. You are either faced with difficulty and you either cower back into it, or it's like it kind of brings something out of you. So I don't know. There's a lot of things, and there's going to be a lot of right and a lot of wrong, but I don't think there's any time for demoralization. If anything, I would have been demoralized a long time ago. That's it. If you didn't kill me then, fuck you. Oh, I'm ready to go. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel. It's like cockroach vibe. It's like you had your foot on my neck, and if you have not taken me out then and I survived that, bro, you keep waterboarding the shit out of me. I don't care. That's it, man. God is good. If we haven't felt it yet, to this degree, I mean, we felt it, but it's like if we still have always found a glimmer of hope like every other couple of weeks, that's all I need, baby. That's all. I'm ready to go. The Roach of Wall Street, baby. Hey, man. You say, I'm breathing in because as long as I got breath. See what I'm saying? That breath wasn't even guaranteed today. Oh, they don't feel me. Oh, they don't feel me. I don't think they feel me. I don't think they feel me. Let's go, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The Roach of Wall Street. Amen. 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 Aloha, the breath of life. Amen. So where are we? We didn't flush through there. Again, maybe we go up a little bit below VWAP. But if there's only 20 minutes. 10 minutes till 10-minute regged. So let's see what happens. Long time ain't selling, baby. Amen. Amen. Check the VIX. Check TLT. You got a safe haven demand, though. It's going down. The VIX is not at highs, though. That's awkwardly enough. The VIX hit a higher high at 399 than at 398, which is ironic. So it's telling you a little bit about it. But let's see where it goes from here. Yeah, they said the Roach of Wall Street. Amen. I've always identified as the Roach of Wall Street, man. We said it. Be like the cockroach. I know everybody wants to be a wolf, a lion, a tiger, some big-ass animal. Y'all ain't even eat like that if you think about it. But still, I'm cool with the roach, man. That's fine with me. You can step on me. That's it. But as long as I'm still crawling out of there, and then eventually I'm going to just breathe. And then before you know it, just everywhere. We got roaches everywhere now. Again, I said little, what do they say? Small streams, big lakes, baby. Don't get me too hyped. That's why we got the ghetto spread, the Roach of Wall Street. What you want, man? That's fine. We don't need the glamour. They've been talking shit for years, bro. It's fine. It's good. We still in the game. That's what it don't change. We still scurrying around, bro. That's it, scurrying around. Yeah, they don't know. Tell them about the mustard seed. Tell them, baby. Tell them. Woo! Sound like you from the East Coast? Nah, if you don't know anything about cockroaches, they coast to coast. It don't matter where you go. You can find the cucaracha anywhere. East Coast, West Coast, North America, South America, Africa, Europe. Oh, man, we everywhere. That's all I'm saying. We everywhere. Coast to coast. Tell them. CoastToCoastMixtapes.com. 398.92. Excuse me. We were too much at 399. It's coming down again. Watch out. You're still down 4.12. 4.12. Oh my goodness. Even Microsoft, let's see, XLV Healthcare selling off now. Financials are about to go. It might do it. It might do this now. 398.50. Did it touch it? What's the low? 398.63. You're at 64 right now. Yep, we're going slightly lower.
Here we go.
Let's go. Slightly coming down. Slow. 398.15. I think we might very well get a bounce there. I hope so. It should. If not, like I said, anything below there gets a little bit uglier. But now we're firmly back at March, April levels of 2021. 398.39. More volume coming in. You got about 17 minutes left. Volume 118. NASDAQ down 4 1/4. SPY down 3 and just under 1/4. And then Dow's about to do 2. Going to see, low taker. Bro, SPY 52-week low. SPY hit the low taker in red. Bro, SPY hit the low taker. Oh my gosh, where is that? Oh my, I can't believe that. 398.42. 52-week low. Like, actually. Oh my gosh. VO, again, Boeing, 52-week low. Boeing, Airbnb, all of them going on the low ticker now. UVXY is hitting a new high now. Finally broken out from earlier. 398.42, low is 398.30. Just about 1/4 above that low point that I said to watch out for. So let's see where we go from here. Oh my goodness. The great clap is here. Where is that SPY put? What is it? My goodness. Worth 5 cents, scammers. 100-day moving average saving the SPY. We bounced above 398.15. The great clapping. I mean, I think the last 6 weeks has been it. This isn't nothing new from the last 6 weeks. It just keeps getting worse. So it's like, dude, this is another 4% down day. Another day where you're watching multiple growth names down 10%. It's just like, this is week number 6 of weekly losses. It doesn't hurt. It's just like, I would compare it more to dehydration rather than like pain in a weird way. And maybe hence the lack of liquidity. But it's like this day, you feel bad, right? You know what I'm saying? But it's just like day after day, week after week, you're just not getting any water. This is like, and then you're starting to see mirages, and a lot of it just gets crazy. 398.35 is coming back. That bounce did not go, and XLF now is getting back to the earlier levels. We may very well just kind of get the final flush. Let's watch that 10-minute rig. It might get a little bit crazy. Oh my goodness. Which one? Did these hold up, the 398s? Where's my quick chart? I want to see if those held up. SPY 39. Oh my gosh, 39. That's it. That's it. We have to close above 398.15. Otherwise, I'm just going to start leaning a lot more bearish panic mode in that sense. We'll see if it doesn't hold. 397, yeah. 398.15 is where I said if we broke through, we'd probably go through there. And now we're below that. Quite frankly, I mean, now the question, now the game is on 390. We'd have to get to a 388 first. We might have another 10-point range, but it puts us in a weird spot. There's at least a lot better support from there, but the faster this goes, the worse it gets. 397 is 80. It's plummeting now. Again, it's not holding any sort of weight there. We'll see if we can get a little bit of bounce, but you are very well below one of the lower weeks from earlier. Or weeks. You're back at March lows of April 2021. This is 52-week lows on the S&P. You're hitting new lows. Everything is just plummeting. Not 3.9. It might hold up though again, but if I want to see where we close. It doesn't have to flush from here. This just isn't a good look. But then where we go from here will say a lot. Women in children fast. Google forced to end Play Store app sales in Russia. Did they not already do that? Nope. What a day. Obviously, every industry is getting clapped right now through there. Let's see what we got. Yeah, consumer staples are even selling off. They're only up 0.15 right now. Energy's back down at 8.8. Real estate's down 4. Consumer discretionary down 4.4. Tech down 4. Even the NASDAQ down 4.4 right now. The real estate market lagging. It might be. We're going to find out. It lagged on the run-up, but now the question is what happens to the market, because by the time the real estate market comes down, if stocks go up, it could kind of slow down that process. 397.81 low. It's hitting a new low. 397.64. That's the new low. You're at 70 right now, but you did a little mini flush. A lot of volatility indexes are hitting the high. UVXY is barely breaking out, but it's not going too crazy. 1 minute here. Get ready. You have 20 seconds and then 10-minute rigged. Let's see what happens. 397.50. 397.49. You're down 4.5 on the NASDAQ, 2% on the Dow, 3.5 almost on the S&P. The VIX isn't moving up too crazy, but the SPY is coming down there. You haven't hit a new high yet. Financials are giving up there, and I think that's adding a lot. Watch if tech goes down. Game over. So 10-minute rigged coming in. Let's see if we get a bounce here. 397.42. The low is 397. In 42, it looks like. Tesla 399. All right, now the little bit of the bounce coming in. Oh my goodness. Tesla. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Final round. Still not holding. You're not getting it. It looks like 10 minutes sell off. It may bounce in a minute or two afterwards, but I mean, usually I feel like if we get the bounces on some of these days, it's happened around here. So, but it's already looking a little bit weak. You're 1 point below where I said we would go to, and that was already a big reach there. So, I mean, maybe 395 if anything. I have one of the other 390 whatevers, but I don't know if it's coming back to life. It's still a little bit down, but the other ones are moving. We may get an Oceans. We'll find out. We'll have 15 minutes after hours. 396.93, 397.87. It's buttering. That's it. You're buttering after the 10-minute rig now. Yeah, what a day. No circuit breakers. Again, I just put out the stream alerts right now. It's just like we either go to 395, and on the broader end, I'd watch 388 as a broader level. And if that's like on the broader sense, if we go below there, it gets really bad. But even then, just today's bad. Today's very bad. We're going to need some good China news tomorrow or something. Because otherwise, you know, we're going to be at the mercy of where we gap up or down tomorrow. And it could be driven by news in a lot of those Fed speakers. Premiums to juice. So we finally bottomed out at what, like 396.50? Disgusting. Bouncing. Yeah, man, this is wild. It's like 390 even. I don't even know if 390 holds. We might go 390 and then, like I said, like 388, 385. You break below there. That's it. 390 and then 385. It's going to start moving in like 5-point increments. Yeah, I don't know. This could get pretty wild from here. That's why I'm like, I did not even expect this today. I said if it was going to break down, it would have gone to 398.15, but it just buttered through that, and now. I mean, hopefully you get a little bit of activity tomorrow, but this is so far it's not pretty. We did it, Joe. We did it. I mean, technically you had all of these gains under Joe Biden, so like why y'all like, you know, y'all don't know he saves the stock market. I don't know. I don't get it. That's crazy. 7-minute warning. I'm so happy this happened in my 30s, not my 60s. Yes, I mean, and this isn't. I mean, this could be a lot worse, and that's why some people are saying this is still kind of just the beginning. But we'll see. Cool, thanks, Joe. Javelin sell-off. Bro, it looks like we did a javelin. Does it just look like a javelin down? I don't know how to describe it. Like, this looked like a like I feel like the S&P got hit by a javelin. This is definitely not soft. Oh, it is. Because it's not done. And we still got upset. But now this is starting to look like the late end of October. I mean, I don't know. We may very well, if we fall through the bottom, it gets up. Javelin, that's bigger bounce out here. That'll give us some. They're going to stop the dailies. Bro, what the hell is the volume? Even the after hours volume is going to be tremendous. Still good volume. 130. Jeez. Plunge protection team. We haven't seen them in a while. First son will be named Javelin. Call him Javelin. Be like the J is silent, you know, give it so it could be like we could call you Javelin or Javelin. Either way, whichever one he's down with. DDF. What's DDF? Dividend Delaware Investment Income. Tomorrow, last day. Make it count. JP Kalanovich says add risk assets on peak hawkishness. I'm with you, Kalanovich. Feel like we're closer to the floor than further away from it. So, or at least I just think it's been enough weeks where it's been so bad we're eventually going to have to get a good one. So we will see. Oh, yeah, AMC. Are you guys going to play AMC? AMC earnings today, I believe, after hours. Damn, it's back to 1250. Oh, wow. Where's even GME? Yeah, bro, even GME got hit 50. Dude, a lot of names today. Disgusting. No calls. So calls. Two minutes. Oh shit! I always forget it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags but as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover. Then we're going to be taking out promptly around 5 p.m. Or 5 p.m. or 5 a.m. or 6 a.m. 6:15 out of sunny San Diego, California. But as we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 60 degrees, a little bit cloudy out there, but still can enjoy the vacation unless you try to buy the dip today. Then it's a little bit crazy, but we got an update over the air. 1 minute! But as we make this final approach, San Diego International Airport, you are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop your GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys in business. If you're interested in a Cold Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Tomorrow, you're waiting on oil nose. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, we did it, we made it, we did it, we made it. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, come on. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, GG, 7 hours in the books. How do you feel? How do you feel? I don't know. I need my